Hey everybody, is this working? I think this is working. Oh wait, oh my camera's not working though. But my camera's not working. Oh no! Ah! Everything fell. Okay, step one is grab my little earbud, and now my earbud's not playing music. I started the stream and then everything fell apart. Why did it stop playing music? Did the music just stop in general? Or is my earbud just out of juice? Oh, I think the music just stopped in general. Let's see if I can fix that. I started the stream. I thought everything was good, and I was wrong. I was wrong, my friends. Let's see if I can fix it, though. It's okay. We can fix this. There we go. Not sure what happened there. Okay, so that's one problem fixed. We got music again, and then the next problem is with our cameras. This one is loading. Okay, that is mislabeled. Is this screen just missing? I think it's just missing the wonder how that happened. Okay, we're just gonna add a new camera, I guess. Yeah, it's just not loading. Let me hit a button on this other camera here. We're trying to have a coffee moment. All I want is a coffee moment. Oh, it's actually turned off. That would help. Maybe it would help if I actually turned it on, right? Maybe that would help. It would help if I actually turned it on. Hmm. It's still picking up background noise, even though it's supposed to not. Yeah, you can hear Iron Mouse on in the background. Great. Did that fix that? No. Huh. No. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with this stupid camera. Like I'm telling it to not do audio, and it's still picking up the audio. Is it still doing it? Yeah, it's still picking up. Who's that one? Is that gonna fix it? This is so weird. Okay, I'm gonna have to mess with this another time. That's a bummer. Hopefully that fixes it. We're gonna try something else. We're gonna go a little bit more. We're gonna go rogue here because we got more cameras. I think we're good. I think yeah. Okay, so it's picking my one mic. We're gonna go. We'll go a little rogue here. We got we have the camera from our kit for live streaming. So we're gonna use that camera for today. We'll see how that works. And I'm just kind of getting the wires out here. So we're gonna do a little walk and talk, a little walkie talk with our live stream stuff here. And by walkie talk, I'm like, I'm not gonna leave the apartment, but I'm just setting up real quick. But yeah, crazy stream today is the plan. If I get this going in a sec, we're gonna try something a little different. We're gonna try something a little different. I just want to be in a different spot for this. Okay, so this can go into here. This can get, let's see how well this works. Okay, this isn't that long at all though. I think our coffee spot's going to change for today because this doesn't seem to want to work. I might just do it this way today. Playing this by ears, guys. I'm playing this by ear. Oh, I think I just screwed something royally up. Yeah, I screwed something up good. There goes my headset. All right, it reconnected. It reconnected. Yeah, this is totally a scrub scuff start for sure here. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we got our streaming camera going here. See if it picks up as a stream camera. Oh, I can hear it connect and disconnect. I don't think it's getting enough energy. It's not getting powered well enough for this. That's a bummer. Where else can I plug it in? Let's see if I can add it. Let's see if I can add it real quick. Video capture. So this is the last. This is a little bit of a Hail Mary here. I can hear it connect and disconnect. Yeah, I don't even see it on the list. So it's not registering as a streaming camera, unfortunately. It works on the other computer, but I have it like more directly plugged in. Oh wait, there it goes. Okay, hold on. I did see. Maybe if I hit this button. Oh, okay, hold on. There we go. Yeah, it's connecting and disconnecting. So it's not staying connected. We're gonna try one last thing. We're gonna switch out the dongle. We're switching dongles. This will be the last thing we attempt here. Okay, this looks like a beefy dongle. I don't know. It might just be the dongle. Yeah, because this may be... Oh, it's the wrong version. That one's black. Wait. Oh, it's just a riser. Okay. This is the last thing. This dongle's even smaller than the other one, so I don't know if this is going to save us. I don't think this is going to save us. Oh, maybe it will. Oh, there we go. There we go. That seems to have worked. That seems to have worked. So the Scruff stream continues, my friends. The Scruff stream continues. I'm going to get a riser. The riser is actually just a shoebox. So you're not looking at my crotch is what I'm trying to do right now. I got another random box right here. We're just making it go, guys. We're just making it go. There we go. I don't know about that. See if I get a little higher. What else can I rise this with? Oh, here's another box. I got another shoe box right here. What? Oh no. Oh, I'm gonna move my trash. There's a pile of trash here. I don't need you guys to see that. Can you hear me pick up all the trash? Kind of move it out of the way. Usually the camera's not facing my trash can. That's the thing. Right now it's like facing my trash can. So we're just moving everything. There we go. How's that look? I don't need this here. Pretty scrub is how that looks. Let's leave the camera up more. That's way too high. Somewhere in between. Let's move this guy. I could go over here. Okay, that works. That works. We're getting there, guys. We're getting somewhere. Oh, but are we? I thought we were. Okay, yeah, it does say webcam. I don't know. Maybe I need to give up on this because it is not loading. Like it's not showing up on the list of available cameras. We're gonna go switch to desktop mode for a sec. See if I didn't break everything. Okay, we're still there. Oh, camera looks busted though. We are really scuffed today. We're off to a very scuffed morning. Oh, now it wants to show up. Okay, it's doing some stuff now. I don't think it likes that there's two different ways for the cameras to load. Oh, I had it working for a sec. There we go. Okay, hold on. We're getting more properties. Okay, so that camera is good. We fixed one of the cameras. Let's see if we fix the other camera. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. That's what I wanted to show. Trash this guy. I think it's control. Yeah. Sorry for the scuff today, guys. I don't know why. Like everything just, it looked like everything was working, and then I got on stream and nothing was working. Nothing was working. So we got our backup camera, which is actually a nicer camera. You could actually finally see the coffee sign here. It's just kind of weird because there's always so much of a, like I gotta like get really into the corner here for you to see anything. Oh, I spilled some water. This should go over here. Yeah, so I hope it's good. I want to go a little higher. Hold on. See if I can find one last thing to stand this up on. One last box. Do I have something? This guy. This guy looks good. I literally, okay, so this camera is literally standing on two shoe boxes. That is about as good as I can get for now. And I apologize. There we go. How's that? You know what I could do? If I was a clever man, I'd get my green screen working. Might do that in a bit. But yeah, I just don't like showing my lower torso. Is what it comes down to. So I'm trying to avoid that. There we go. That's better. Hi, good morning. really scuffed stream today. That was a really bad start. I lost my coffee cup. Let's find my coffee cup. So today's a bit of a marathon of a stream. I can turn this a little bit. There we go. Put right there. That way I don't have to be all the way in the corner here. It's a bit of a marathon of a stream today. So we started at 9 o'clock, and we're probably gonna go till probably like 5, 9 to 5 today. It's gonna be a long stream. We're gonna order some lunch at some point. Right now, I've been having some issues. I think there was an update of the program. I think it must be a program update because now I had it happen to two different cameras, and that it was just trying to grab as much audio as possible. And I was having the biggest issue trying to disable the audio from those cameras. So like I was picking up my action cam audio for a bit here, and now that's fixed. I think. Luckily, I bought this guy a little earbud, so I can actually hear the audio now. So hopefully, I get a little better with the streaming. Um, and yeah, so trying to step up our game a little bit. And I apologize. You can hear I have like Iron Mouse on in the background. Um, and usually you can't hear that, but the audio is just all the cameras are picking up everywhere, so you can hear like an echo of it. It is what it is. It is what it is, guys. It is what it is. So usually I start the Sunday stream with a little bit of chit chat as I get my coffee here. I've been doing this lately. I've been sweetening my coffee with some horchata mix, and I've been enjoying that thoroughly. I'll tell you that much. So we're gonna have a little bit of sweetener with that. Um, Actually, let me go grab my oat milk. I'll be right back, guys. You can walk with me. I wish the action cam, like I wish I could get like an adapter for it so I could just stream wirelessly and just walk around the studio here, have a little bit of a walk and talk. I need to make like a little I have all my books upstairs, so I'm gonna try and make that look more naturey, more kind of like an antithesis to like downstairs. Because downstairs here I have you can see it's kind of like a cyberpunk vibe. So hopefully we'll get that going further. So I got my oat milk. And yeah, so we're starting with a little to-do list. You can see there's a lot of things on the list to do today. We might dive into some models in a bit. Once it feels situated, we're actually going to look at some code today. We haven't really been coding in a while, so I want to like look back at our projects. Like we may actually look at we may go revisit the season pass concept for the LARPing, because one thing I decided to go to is a conference called Metagame, and I want to make sure that I have like a working demo of my project by then. So we may start sneaking in some stuff for that. Metagame I think is next month, so I may just like brush off the dust on that this morning and go from there. Nothing too crazy. And yeah, so we're just gonna chill this morning. Like I said, it's gonna be a long stream, 9 to 5, maybe even longer. So the plan is we're gonna do some coding, and then we're gonna do some modeling, and then we're gonna slide into hytale, and then hour or two into hytale, we're gonna be playing with the Aetherhaven mod. Aetherhaven has reached 3.0 today, and it's gonna be released. So it'll be a new update. There's a lot of new features in it. It's a pretty cool mod for hytale. And we're gonna celebrate that a bit with the community. Which reminds me, I should go back to my desk and put that message, put my super streaming message in. So we'll do that real quick. Actually, let's just switch back to here. We got the camera working. We're good now. We're good now. How you guys doing? Also, I bought me a Hello Kitty. I had to do it. I had to do it. This is the other thing that fell when I started the stream. I forgot I had it sitting on top of my monitor, just being stupid. And then I bumped the desk and that toppled over. I'm putting in my message. So we got that going, and then I guess I got to put it onto Hexbane's community. I think he has one for streams and vids. Here we go. Oh, I can't message his channel. Well, okay, I'll bug him to stream. Well, I'll let him do him. We're doing us this morning. It's us this morning, and then we'll get into the stuff. Okay, so patch 6 comes out the 27th. Today is the 20. We'll put us like right here today. Move us forward here. Mini game 1. Like I said, I was gonna do it. I haven't. I kind of started on it. I feel bad because I feel like we need to do more for that. We haven't even retouched the rice drink again because we got to do some more research on that because we're trying to do two-handed. Same with the vodka drink. We have vodka drink. I actually have no clue what I'm doing for that. I'm guessing I'm gonna do like a shot of vodka or something. So maybe a similar model. That's why I kind of put these last. We've been doing a lot of Aether Haven models. I haven't started Creature Summit models. That's gonna be in September, or July is come and gone. I guess we could get rid of this guy, and then we'll just move. We're just gonna move everything forward. Oops, not like that. Oh no. Uh-oh. How do I... Yeah, undo, undo, undo. Oh, we just scrolled up. Okay, good. I was like, where did our menu go? I just want to get rid of this word July here. I'm just going to move everything forward. I don't like that pops up this giant menu that I can't get rid of. That drives me nuts. Is that about right? Look closer. There we go. There we go. So there's our mod planning. And like I said, here's metagame. So we're probably going to do some stuff for that later. So we kind of have plans till October. And then we have a list of models we're working on. We started on this cabinet, so I'm just going to draw, oops, that's not drawing. We're just going to draw a, not a check mark, but like we'll just draw a circle. That's a thick boy for a circle. We started on that, but I think what we're going to do is we're going to change that to be, now we need to go back to the text. So Hex keeps adding in features, and I am not able in the slightest to keep up with them. So, all right, I'm going to take this headset out because I think we're good with the audio. I think we fixed everything. What did I do? One moment to my friends. I'm trying to sort this out. There we go. Okay, so my friends, we did a model. We screwed it up. Last time we did modeling, we screwed it up. I didn't make it wide enough. So what I was thinking though is like it kind of fits more with the villager wardrobe. So we're going to redo that one to be a villager wardrobe, and then we're going to make a new workplace stores cabinet. Is I think where we're going to go with that. But yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. I like this app, but I don't like this. I can't hide these things. Like I have to hit R to hide them. Like no, even then it wasn't Control R. No. Was it Option R? There, Option R. Like it's just some random key to hide it. It's not something that I'm like very. It's not intuitive to me. Oh, I should put this over here for you guys to see. So that's what we're thinking. So we'll probably get back to this later today. It's not a right now thing. The right now thing is going to be trying to do some coding, and then this is some more. So I have like 20 models I was supposed to work on. So it is what it is. And I also for this list, let's save this one. I'll save this one. This is more of an idea one. So we're starting with exit, like an exit 8 theater, exit 8 type game. But I had an idea. I was watching a Jim Henson movie that he did for like a TV movie. And I may do a version of that. Like I don't know. ES. It's like escape. It's ES escape. Actually, let's pull it up real quick. So this is the meta. It was on the YouTubes. The YouTubes. The YouTubes. Let's see if that pulls it up. It was free. There it is, the cube. I'm gonna turn on the audio. So what's interesting is like, where is, there we go. So this is a made-for-TV movie Jim Henson made in 1969. And I thought this kind of inspired me. Like, I want to add this to my dungeon thing. It's just a guy stuck in a white cube, and he interacts with random entities come in and out. You don't really know what's going on. Doesn't even explain what truly happens through the whole thing. Um, what it seems to be is like my interpretation is you can hear these computer noises at the beginning and there's computer noises at the end. I think this guy's memory is just saved in the computer, and he hasn't realized that he saved in the computer yet. Is what it seems like to me. Oh, I didn't catch that the first time. Yeah, but yeah, that'll be the whole thing. I'll just have like just like that, like people coming in and out, and you'll have to figure out how to escape the room. So that'll be like another one we're gonna probably do for the Mysterian Dungeons. So I just want to add that to the list. But we're still working on Theater 8, and then we'll probably have White Black Escape Room after that. And ideally, I get Theater 8 roughly like ready-ish by the time Chapter 1 gets done. We'll see where that ends up. It might be like a month or two after Chapter 1. Is what I'm thinking. So we'll see. We'll see where we end up with all that. So we'll save this list. We just gotta save all these files. We'll be playing with them. So that's our planning. I have another file open. Okay. So this is like I'm calling it stage 2. This is the second half of the year. These are kind of our goals for the stream. So I want to do more walking. I took a long walk yesterday, so we're good there for at least this weekend, right? I need to get back to daily exercise. Like I need to really get back into that. Like I used to be doing like an hour a day, especially with these desk jobs, and then my hobby's now another desk job kind of thing. So it's like I really need to get into that. So we did this eighth day integration. We got some models, some mini games, and I still want to do some interviews. I almost started an interview last week. I was trying to get my friend who's a city planner to jump into a game, but he's busy. Life happens. But hopefully next month we may start doing some interviews. Um, and this is what I was talking about. Refactor Playfolio. So we're gonna try to work on that. We're trying to get an event going, but we need to really get we really need to get this kind of worked into. So yeah, I think this is a good transition. I think we're gonna try and get let's try and look at some code, see where we left off. Pull up our buddy Claude here. So just to iterate what our oh yeah, let me log in. See if I guess I gotta do this off screen here. Hold on. Build something great. Okay, we're gonna build something great now. Yay, docs me, please. Thank you. Press enter to continue. Um, anyways, that's my email. Like I get hundreds of emails. I barely look at that. It's like I've had that for decades. Um, and you can use it for your fishing attempts because it's everywhere. It's everywhere. Okay, so we got that going. How are we doing for streaming? We streaming? Uh-oh. Bro, do you even stream? I'm a little concerned because I do not see. There it is. I was like, what happened to my stream? It disappeared. I had to adjust some of the streams. It's such a scruff day today. My apologies. My apologies, my friends. My friends, my apologies. Can I move this down here? Guess not. Okay, whatever. What ifs? So we're looking at Claude, but we're actually not going to use Claude right now. We're actually going to get out of all this. We're going to see. We're going to close this actually. We're not working on this right now. Oops, I hate when I do that. Okay, new tab, new tab, new tab, new me. Right. But actually, let's take a moment. See if I can organize my screens here. If it lets, it doesn't want to let me. Why won't you? Stupid freaking Raza. Yeah. I'm trying. There it goes. We want mission control. Get this going. How's our windows looking? Oh, we still have Blockbench open. Get that in its own window. That's in its own window. This should be. That's good enough. Okay, we're a little bit more organized now. Okay, so let's move this. I like this right here for you guys. I like it just like that. That's how I like showing it to you guys. And then I got a little bit of space down here or whatever. I wish I could just kind of break this up a little bit better, but it's fine. Okay, so we're gonna go see developer. Enough lollygagging. So you can see here's our different projects. Let's go over this real quick. Archives all the stuff we have been working on. Hytale is like basically the whole. We've been doing so many Hytale mods that we made a folder for that. Merp is we're trying to get the streaming backpack to connect to like a third party service. So we're trying to make our own third party service. I need to hit that up again. Templates I don't even remember. Dating sim. I was drunk at a camp, and my friend said you should make a dating sim about this idea. I was like, I will totally do that, and I never did. I just made a folder for it. And then don't even remember what the heck this is. And static sites are just all their like one shot sites and stuff. So I just have it in a separate folder. So I think we're gonna actually go to our archive folder. And I hear my fan going off, so I'm actually gonna put on the air conditioning here. My streaming computer has been overheating, and I'm a little worried about that. Kind of concerned. It's been getting kind of hot here. The little mini PC is kind of cooking. Okay, so I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna do this down here. I like keeping the Finder window down here. I'm an old man. I like to see what I'm doing. So we're gonna go archived. So I think what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna make a new folder here, and we're gonna call this the it's our season pass. We're gonna call it LARP pass for now. And this will be like also what the heck is this project? This is some Python stuff. Debug. I had a folder. We'll put this in archive because I don't even know what the heck that is. What's templates? We have a readme. Okay, it's talking about a game. Is this some game? I don't even know. I don't like the name of it. I don't know where that came from. I don't remember it at all. Okay, so I think it's this immersive folder. Yeah. We're gonna resurrect the immersive folder. We're gonna put that in developer. So I have it LARP pass, but we're just gonna delete that. I was organized enough. I have in this immersive. We're gonna rename this though. Immersive. Right. Okay. So we're gonna try and see. Okay. So we have a few apps here, so we're just going to try and see where we left off of all this. Um, I think it's yeah. So let's try. I think I had Docker, so let's get Docker going. Docker. Okay, Docker is running, which is good. And then I tend to use. I don't have it open. Applications, Docker. I'm a little concerned what the heck this is. February 1st, 2026. Docker. Docker. Okay, here we go. So here's our Docker. You can see we had Pliffolio running here. We're just gonna turn it on. See where we left off on this. Cannot start Docker for reason. Failed to create task container. Failed to create. Okay. Well then, let's just get rid of all this. Delete forever. Goodbye. Goodbye. Um, I think it didn't like the fact that we moved files. Is my guess. Wait, what just happened? Okay, we had this immersive folder. Why did everything get Okay, I think. I am very confused. I think the Docker tried to expect all these files to be. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of this. I think that's what happened. Was date modified? Playfolio, min. Yeah, I think the Docker file is anticipating these to be there, so it generated those. Move to trash. I just want to make sure that everything's in the right spot where they're supposed to be. Okay, so again, we're just like I'm just trying to remember what I did a few months ago. Like, where did I leave off on this? You know, that's where I'm at right now. Okay, so and then let's do ls. So we can get cd immersive. So we got Playfolio, Folio. Let's open up this. We should control this. Ground control to Major Tom. Set ignition and may God's love be with you. It did not open the file though I wanted. This is Major Tom to ground control. Okay, it did. Basically, I just want to look at the read what I wrote like several months ago. Does it have a date on this? No. Okay, Playfolio. This is, let's make this nice and big. And then get rid of, we don't need cloud code in here. Get out of your cloud code. We don't need you. Get. Make this nice. And this is very tiny. Okay, there we go. Now I can read it. Hide this guy. There we go. This is the API to help folks manage activities at immersive events such as LARPs or experiences with light game elements. Environment bars, Playfolio, Mincan. Okay, so we need that. First run dev, open, run in Docker. That's what I kind of wanted. Docker stands Postgres container. And then min together. Docker post profile and min upd. So this is the command that apparently I wrote. Apparently it was me. Because I think this is like, so Playfolio started right when I was getting into AI. So, and using Claude more. So it's like, it's a little questionable who wrote what at this point. Well, we should try this. Looks like it's working. Looks like it's working. But I think we're gonna run it through its paces for a bit. For like at least the next hour, we're gonna just kind of play with this a little bit and then see where we end up. Okay, so now it's running. So let's go back to our. Okay, so then it should be on this localhost 377. Allegedly. I am really worried because the streaming PC, the fan keeps going off like crazy, like really loud. I'm like, oh, is this computer dying? Are we the death now? I hope not. I hope it's not dying. It's like, oh, okay, so let's see. Okay, so it's running. Here's our APIs, right? So we have this player API, clubs API, and basically it's kind of designed a little bit like squads are just like groups that you could like. This is independent of being in a club. And I kind of use like some sports terminology, but I just didn't know what else we could use. Like here, we kind of mentioned football clubs, but it's more for like LARPing. So the question was going to be, okay, so we got this, and then I think it doesn't say. Does this say? I don't know if this remembers. There's the API. Yeah, it doesn't tell me it's run. Supposedly it's running both. Okay, does this say the admin? Yeah, see, generated here is Docker. Um, admin portfolio admin 4400. Let's try this domain. Oh, it's struggling. I don't know if it's actually working. Oh, there we go. It loaded. It loaded. Okay, so we're gonna load this. You guys can't tell because it went to a different screen, but we'll load it here. We're just running playfully, and I think it's just. Oh, I saved it. Yeah, I think it's just admin and username. I mean, admin password for now. But you can set that. Clubs. Where did we leave off this? Yeah, we have Frog Club, Wolf Club. You can change the status. Let's look up Wolf. Oh, this is okay. So this is not. There's no search on this. We need to add a search. Devices. Manage devices. So the idea is like I'm gonna have to add some graphics to this. I think because like manage devices associated within a club. So I think we're gonna add like a mobile phone would be a device, mini PC, like a server rack, things like that. So we're gonna add some of that stuff. Basically, the idea is that like each club will have like their own network devices, and this will just kind of give like a list of those network devices that has access. Here's our test players. This you can see I was kind of working on a keychain idea. This is interesting because I didn't know it grabbed the data. Because I don't know where this data came from, to be honest. Because we deleted Docker. So I think, oh, you know what it is I remember now. I'm remembering how this worked. We have in here volumes, and yeah, it's this guy right here, or one of these guys. I think it's this one because this is the only one that's named Playfolio Postgres data, right? So I think that's the database. So you could save that separate from the app. Okay, so that's seems to be working right. So yeah, I think I'm gonna grab another coffee real quick. This is a slow morning, guys. We're not really doing too much. We're just kind of like working through some stuff here. Right now, I'm trying to spool this project back up and get it kind of going again. So I'm trying to remember what I did like several months ago, and where I want to go with all this. I guess we update Docker desktop while we're at it. We'll just update stuff live as you do. As you do, we're just gonna update it live. What is this? We don't need that open. Kind of just looking through some files. I have a second monitor right here. You can't see that. It's like for private stuff. Okay, so we got that going. So I'm the what I wanted to do. So we have this. I guess we got to make a list, right? I guess like the next step is we got to make a list of like where we want to go with this stuff because like we have like I think I want to change the way this works because like clubs, devices, players, keychains. So I was kind of working on this keychain idea. I don't know if I got this to kind of work. So the idea with the keychain is basically players can have multiple methods to identify themselves. Maybe they have a QR code, maybe they have a receipt, just a serial number. Maybe they have like RFID band. And I wanted to make something that will allow for like each club to kind of identify them. So I think we need to do like a few different things here because I think we need to do one. I think what's missing is we need to have like a parent club, um, and I think we need to do like a rules based thing where we need to say this is like the authoritative club here, and then everything else is like sub clubs. Because like basically what's been happening, I think where I left off of this, you can see like club, frog club, frog club, frog club. Um, we kind of loosely associate like there's a bit of an API. So let's go back over to the the Playfolio docs, right? Keychain API, right? So we have like a post, and I think under clubs, yeah, we have create clubs, club members management. Yeah, right here, this keychain, right? So you can add a key to a player. Um, so you can generate a key, but I don't think we have anything that associates one key with another key. We don't have anything that says this player is this key. So I gotta look into that. Like, how do we say, okay, add this to this grouping? Like, so I think that's gonna be the next. I'm gonna start making a list here of stuff we need to do. Where did it go? Here's our plans. This is like I just have like plans on plans on plans. And this will be x cal x cal x cali raw whiteboard files. Save. There we go. Okay, so this is going to be. I like writing it. I'm just going to write it. We'll do it. We'll do it in dark gray. Yeah. Um, this is going to be immersive. And I'm sorry we're not doing a lot of coding today. We're just trying to remind ourselves what the heck we're trying to accomplish and where we left off. So let's oops. Let's do it this way. Wham. Nah, do it again. Wham. That's too long. Immersive Plans 2006, right? So we'll go back to this guy. And the first bullet point will be actually we're not even do bullet points yet. We're gonna do projects. So what does this guy do? Okay, so we want what are we doing? What are we doing? Playfolio. Playfolio. So Playfolio. Actually let's do admin. We're gonna differentiate these two. Playfolio API. And then oops. We may end up making a new app. I'm very curious. I've been learning about. We'll pull it up here. Noose. UI. That's Hermes. Nooses. Yeah, Nooses GUI. So we may try to build something that works with. We may build like an app that's just basically Gnosis GUI for our layouts is what I'm thinking. Like just for like our displays and see where we end up with that. Developer. So we're thinking about that. So maybe we may build our own thing for that. Go like the next step for maybe like a Blumbotron 2.0 is what I was thinking. So again, we're just going to start filling out our notes. Basically today, I'm just kind of like this morning, we're trying to just kind of organize our thoughts for the rest of the years. Yeah, rest of the year, I should say, right? So Playfolio display. So ideally, like we'll make a prototype using Gnosis GUI. So it should be really pretty. Is the goal? It should be something that's like really, really, really dynamic looking. Uh, More than just what I have for Blumbotron. Um, Something you would actually want to. Blumbotron's good, but I don't think I don't know. Explore keychain logic. Let's make this. We could give ourselves more space here. We got room. We got. I don't know why I'm doing it that way. And then with this guy, I want to say, um, um, main org club. What's this GUI prototype? Okay, so we got that. This is just like our initial thoughts of where we want to go with all this. Um, Playfolio admin. Update layout. Add sidebar menu. I think we're really going to build this out. Add sidebar menu. Add tooltips and tooltips. I think it needs some tooltips. Like, to me, it makes sense, but I want to make sure that we add tutorial. So I think our admin needs that. Actually, I think, yeah, I guess that'd be it, right? So that's kind of where I'm leaning with this so far. Is I feel like we need to update. Like, it's workable, but like no one's going to use it unless it's like super super nice, because people are stupid. They don't want to sit there. They don't want to have to think no more. Back in the day, back in my day, people would sit there and actually think about it, and then be like, "This is really cool. Look what you gotta do if you do these things." But no one really does that anymore. They just want to be. They just want to be told, like, they want their hands held so much these days. It drives me nuts. Okay, so we got that. I think that's what we're good with right now. I'm going to open up Blumbotron. I don't remember. I frankly do not remember. Like, I don't know if I'm going to continue with Blumbotron. Zero people used it, and it was kind of like a GUI, and I had some documentation for it. But ideally, let's ask Claude. This would be a good question for Claude. Archived. Where's Blumbotron? Did that get moved with the immersive? Is it immersive? Yeah. Which one? We don't actually have Claude open. Let's open up Claude. This is a good question for Claude. And immersive developer, immersive Blumbotron project. Would it be? Is it something to add? How do you spell this? I just want to know practicality. Gnosis GUI. How do you spell this? Noesisgui. I think I know the answer is good. It's probably gonna tell me no, but I want to know. Okie dokie, let's see what it says here. So this is just basically I'm asking it, hey, look at my project, look up Gnosis GUI, and let me know if it's possible. So we're gonna let that run. I think I'm gonna grab another coffee right now, or hit the hour mark, so we go for coffee. And I apologize, my camera's kind of weird today. Camera's a little weird today. Get me a little horchata coffee drink here. Yeah. So this first 2 hours, I want to at least try and get into coding. Hopefully, I'll write a line of code today. I haven't written any code yet today, but we're just trying to like read the readmes, trying to figure out like get the apps spooled up again. We got it working in Docker pretty fairly easy, but that was the point. Like I made the thing to be fairly easy in Docker, so I just had to run one command. Bam, it's up and running again. And then I had it set up. So the idea is, I briefly touched on it, but I had it so that it's loading a separate database that's just saved in Docker. But the idea would be, I need to make, I should add that to the list. I need to make something that will allow you to like just pull that Docker volume. I think it's a volume. I gotta look at what the terminology is. But the database, pull that, put it on a different computer, and have it work in the wild without the internet. That's the goal. Because the idea of this whole project is like we're trying to bring some tech to places where tech's very hard to work with. So last time I did this, like basically the internet just kind of like was non-existent. There was a lot of people with Starlinks, and I couldn't get my Starlink to work. And I want to try different avenues with this. We may try to do something. I kind of maybe what would be fun to explore is get the LoRa networks working. So I need to get more into that. I really like. I'm not like the biggest fan of like doing networking stuff, but I feel like at this point that's like the main thing that's like holding me up. I gotta hit a button real quick on this screen. Un momento, manage stream. All right, my friends, I'm gonna play ads real quick, just so you know. So we got some ads going here, but I'm just gonna chill here for like a minute, drink some coffee, some coffee fee. Did we add? I guess we did. My problem is I don't have a lot of stir sticks. This will work. There we go. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. um, yeah. So we'll keep going. Yeah. So I think what we're gonna do next is I'm gonna add a few more items to the list of things. I don't know if we're gonna. I don't know if there's like any low hanging fruit that we could figure out. We're gonna check on the Claude, see what comes up with a solution here. Um, yeah, I don't know if there's any low hanging fruit for today that we could just get going with the immersive app. I do need to add to our list though. We need to start building out a login system that we could take the logins and then use that as a basis for like the keychain. So it's like we're gonna have to build something with Playfolio where the users can set up their accounts. Um, and I've been kind of playing with this idea. Like I may just do KeyCloak, but I don't. KeyCloak is so bad. KeyCloak is so bad. Not a fan of the KeyCloak. It works, but so we may add KeyCloak as like just like a freebie alternative to login system. Um, and go from there. I do have my mic on, right? Yeah, I do have a mic. Okay, cool. And so we're gonna build like an online login system to our whole network here. And I think we're gonna start like setting up accounts. One thing I've been meaning to do is set up like an LLC just to protect myself. Um, and I just need to get that going. And then that way, like all the account information would be under the LLC. So there'll just be a terms basic boilerplate kind of stuff. But I just want to make sure it's in place. So like I've had issues in the past where like I just got taken advantage of really hard, and I don't want to set myself up to get sued. So it's like okay, I'm gonna make sure I'm protected here in some degree. So yeah, we're gonna get that going. So we'll get the logins going. We're gonna build like a alpha kind of site, and I guess the goal is once we get back to the Dutch, we write down the goal. The goal is to get like an alpha login system. So when I go to this metagame, I can be like, oh yeah, here. And I may just hand them like a little card of like a login for the thing. Here's a setup for my system. So I think that'd be pretty good to kind of get that going. I'm happy because now we have a little bit more focus for the stuff we've been working on, and we may go from there. So I think the idea is like basically before metagame, the conference metagame, we'll get some sort of presence going, so that people could go online and they could try it out. We got about a month to do that, but like the app's there. We just got to do some polish and add like another. Like I think it's just basically getting some semblance of a login system done in a month, which isn't too hard. Like I always swap it out. It's just basically saving people's emails, so I get a mailing list going. So I may just use Mailgun, to be honest. May just set up Mailgun or something like that. Get that going. So this is the part where I'm just kind of like sitting and like thinking through the project here, and then we'll go back and write it down. So we need to get like a mailing list system going with logins to start doing like the LARP setup, and then I may bug a friend. I don't think they'll do it, but they might do it. I just gotta ask. Like it doesn't hurt to ask. Um, I think like I'd rather pay them because I may get paid for it eventually. So I'll talk to them about that. Um, because they did a decent enough job with it, and I just don't have any other friends that I trust to actually do it. And I think they would have fun with it. Basically, what I want to do as like a proof of concept is essentially like make up a LARP, and then say, okay, please watch these videos, and these videos would give you the credits, like give you some currency to use at the LARP. And then you'd start with like, hey, you watched these videos, cool. Here's your currency. You're now onboarded for the LARP. So it's like basically an onboarding system for LARPs. Um, we're up in the season pass kind of system. So that I think we'll see if we get that going because that'd be an easy enough thing to set up because it's just basically tracking people watching videos and setting up a player to trigger that. Um, yeah. So I think we'll write that down because I think we're doing all the fun promotional stuff with it for this project. So that'll be the next steps for this. So we'll write that down on our list after I finish. So what the plan now is I'm gonna make another coffee. I'm gonna take a quick little break, like a 2-3 minute break, and then we'll write these things down. And we may start on. We'll at least look into. We'll investigate like login systems. Um, but we may start on like the conference page where like you have to go watch some videos to get credits for your account because I think that'd be the easiest thing to do. And then that way we'll have a plan, a plan going forward, right? We'll have a plan going forward. Okay, so I think we have a good vision now. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks for hanging out and helping me think through my thought process here. I think the coffee also helps, but like basically, oh no, well, lid landed the right way at least. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Am I drinking oat milk flavored coffee or coffee flavored oat milk? Just a little bit, just a sprinkle of the horchata. Just a sprinkle of the horchata. Oh, here's a nice. I do have a little stir. Look at that. I have like a little Godzilla. I should show you guys this because you can't see this from your angle. I have a little Godzilla. Actually, oh no, you can't. You can see that wall. I was like, oh, you can see that wall. Maybe I'll put this. Well, no, it makes more sense there. It is what it is. Okay, so we got that going. Delicious. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. Be right back. Hang out with the coffee, guys. Just chill. Be good. Be good. Okay, I'm back. I'm back, my dudes. Thank you for waiting. Thank you for your patience. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so we're. I gotta stand like right here so you can see me in camera here. I'm used to standing over here, right? Because my other camera's right here. That's why I keep like gravitating that way. Um, so we're gonna go till like 5-ish today. So I'm like kind of like taking it easy on the stream. I'm not going too crazy, and there's no one watching right now. But the plan is I'm gonna write down all the things I just said will be the next step, and then we're probably gonna start investigating some of the stuff, and maybe we may split up a few more projects here. Like we may split up the we need at least some sort of like white label kind of app where you can change like the look of it to look like I may set some themes for it as well to make it look like a LARP, make it look like a conference kind of thing. Like I may have to make a list of like 3 or 4 things that it could be for people to test out. And then we're probably going to host it, and then we may add like subdomains at some point. I think we will have to see. Um, yeah, so we'll work on that next, I think. And yeah, let's see what Claude has for us. We will see what Claude has for us. What does Claude have for us? Boink. I'm on a bouncy ball, guys. So possible. Oh, it's possible. And the theme already exists. Essentially, third-party character whose render happens to be a awesome canvas, rather than architectural change. Not the XML. Okay. Gnosis is open source. You need to register and get the SDK. They have an indie license here. Content becomes XML rather than React elements or your existing theme system. Press themes. I think this is what we're going to have to do. Awesome modules, parameters. So it's possible. So FF5, we've done FF5 before. I'm not too worried about that. I've never heard of it. M scripting. Oh, it's only 1 MB. Okay, so we can use Gnosis. That's gonna look so nice. That's gonna look really cool. I think that's gonna look really cool if we could do that. So it seems like the plan to use Gnosis will be like that's kind of what I was kind of envisioning, anyways. What I might end up doing is make it so that you have to put in like your own key, but we'll see if like my key will work for it. Like if I buy a key, that's good enough. But we may have to start a Patreon or something and be like have people unlock it. Like they may have to pay to use the Gnosis feature. Okay, so seems like our plan will work according to Claude, according to our pal Claude. But let's go back. So we have these projects right now. So we're going to add in. We have the Playfolio. Playfolio. We have admin API Playfolio. Onboarder. I need to come up with a better name for this. We'll call it Playfolio on board. Um, and this will be account creation, and then account creation, and then credits, uh, present tutorial viewing credits. So like, and then we may add in minigame as an example. So that's kind of what our onboarding app will be. So this has kind of been like, if I pull up the immersive GUI, this is kind of like where I've been wanting to do it. So actually, I don't think we'll just have it be tutorial credits, and then we may do a different app. I think we're gonna make this a different app. Playfolio 360. That sounds stupid. That sounds more Microsoft. Um, the other idea that we want is we kind of want something. We want like mini games that will unlock um, as time goes on. So we'll call it engaged because it's to keep people engaged. Mini games, and then maybe arg. Well, we kind of need like a meter. Unlockables. And then promo kit landing page. Promo kit Opera SDK. So the idea is like this is to keep people like engaged throughout the year. So I think this is kind of like the whole kind of network, right? Um, like we have the onboarding, and then we have the engage, we have the API. So the things that we need to build right now are these guys. So we're just gonna make some marks here. Um, I wonder, can I add in an emoji? I have a library. Emojis. Is there emojis? Yeah. Okay, so now we should have some emojis down here somewhere. There's some emojis. So we're going to add in some basic looking emojis here. Where's just a smiley face? I guess this is just their smiley. I'm gonna add in an emoji for the things we've done already. Like as a badge so we know where we're at. And these guys are still working on. Let's add in an emoji for that. And then this will be an indicator. As we build them out, we'll add the smileys in. There we go. Right. So that's what we're going to be kind of doing. So we have the onboarding as a new thing, engage as the unlockables. We have these admin. So we already built the admin and the API. We have, I'm going to add in as a side project here. So the one thing I don't know if I'm going to do is I'm just going to add it under portfolio display. Blumbo, like I may abandon Blumbotron because no one used it. And I may just make it purely like an app. Because I don't know. I don't remember if I got to the point where Playfolio was I don't know if I got to the point where um, the APIs are integrated. If Playfolio was even integrated. I think I didn't. I think I just got to a point where it was kind of there. So that might be Blumbo. Like I may just toss Blumbotron altogether almost. Because Blumbotron, I think I still have it locally on my machine. Let me see. Because there's that, but like I mean, it's an app. No, I don't have it. Oh, maybe I do. Blender, Blockbench, Blumbotron. I do have it. Right. Oh yeah, here we go. Doesn't want to move to the screen. There we go. Right. So this is Blumbotron. And you can see your games here. So it's pretty straightforward. Has a list of your players. I may clean this up. Like, okay, yeah, that's where I left off. Is there's search for like your players, your games. I may make because the games here, this is more like so. Here's like the leaderboards, right? So here's the leaderboard, right? So it's like it's just to make leaderboards, and then you just full screen your leaderboards, and then you're done. That's it, right? Um, no one. I built this for last year. No one used it. Absolutely, no one used it. So what I'm thinking, like, right, is I may keep this, and then right here I may add an option for like Gnosis because right now this is just HTML, and you can see it's a little wonky. So I may change it to Gnosis GUI to make it really pop out more. But I think it's pretty solid. It works. Like it's fine. Like if I go games, let's go back to games. Yeah, this is the one example I kind of did. I'm seeing some issues here because I wanted. Yes, it's just showing this one high score screen. It's not showing the other screens now. So I wonder if that's broken. So something to play with, but you can see like you can switch to like time, set different tables. So I'm gonna I may play with that a little bit more. It's just like I don't know if it's worth it because no one used it. No one even like downloaded it. So I'm just like whatever. But like it is the base to what I want to do, and then like this has like a list of your players. I may change this to be like the idea with this app was that it's supposed to be kind of for like I wonder if I have like okay like tic tac toe right? Yeah. So here's Hello World test right. So you could just show the idea would be you could just put up a screen, say like starting soon. So I may go back and play with this app a little bit, but I'm just kind of confused of what to do with it because no one used it. No one told me if there's any bugs. No one, and we could see there was bugs because we could just now see now it's working fine. I don't know what happened right before. Um, but I don't know. No one's talked to me about it at all. So, and I don't want to. I'd rather just keep building on how I want this to work than how I think it should work. So this one kind of has like uh, an attendance column. So we'll probably play with this a little bit, make the tables work a little bit better. Because this is just high score tables. That's all it is right now. And I was going to add in like tournament brackets would be the next step for this. But I don't know if we're going to like. I just don't know because no one's using this. So it's like I may pivot from it. So we'll see. We will see, my friends. I don't know. So we're kind of like just kind of pontificating right now. So we know that Blumbotron kind of works. We know so everything just kind of works. And I just kind of dropped it because like I didn't get any feedback from anyone. So we may work on this some more. So Blumbotron. Let's take off the word integration because we want API integration. The other thing we kind of wanted cleanup, visualization cleanup. Visualize, I don't know if that's a word. Let's just say display cleanup. Full screen display cleanup. Because that's the thing I want to do is maybe that part was the part that bugged me the most for Blumbotron, like where I left it was like I wasn't 100% happy with this screen, this display screen. I like the feature that it works, but like I don't. I think it needs to be smarter in how it presents itself, right? Because like the more you play with the features, the more it kind of screws up. But like you can do two different displays, you can do different data. I wanted to make it more clear of how that is. Like this is missing a label here, things like that. Like I wasn't sure what people like what to work on with this. Like here's another hello world. You see now it's like aligned left here, but I don't know if that's just where I left it. Styles, right? So there's a lot of options of this. Actually, let's go back to launch. This guy, I think it's this button, edit. Yeah, so like I added in this. Oh, it is align left, that's why. So it seems to be working. Where's align center? I don't think I have an align center actually. So that's working as intended. So I gotta just talk to people, see what they want. Um, so yeah, I think I got a good head of what we want to do. Um, where are we at with time here? Okay, so we're an hour and a half in. This is supposed to be a long stream. I guess we could start with I'm gonna ask what is if I was to create another app to do logins for players for the Playfolio for the let's see we called it developer immersive Playfolio. If I was to create another app to do logins for players for the app, what should it be? I want that could be screwed up offline on an intranet like G-Cloak, but hopefully not in Java. See if it comes up with an idea here. So we're gonna ask AI if it gave us point us in direction here. I like using the AI to help steer things, and I like using the AI to like check my work. But I'm getting less and less I don't want it to write my work as much as I used to when I first started using it. Before I was like, yeah, just do it. And I'm just like, it's making decisions that I don't quite agree with sometimes. So I need it for like smaller tasks now. Like I need it to help be like a chef and not a sous chef and not like the chief, you know. Yeah, no. So we're gonna check this real quick. I'm already out of coffee. Okay, what do we got saying? We got Python, Rothy. Headless identity or in build line. Ori Kratos is in Go. Pocket ID. I've never. So this is what I like. I've never would have thought of these options at all. Headless identity API. We can build logins. Next.js. Most integration works, but login screens become native portfolio pages instead of the theme ID. If you choose this, only pick your well. Simple ODC provider, but passkey only. If players are on a shared kiosk machines in space, passkey only is probably wrong for you. On the Playfolio side, the integration is the same regardless of the pick. The ODC client's using something like NextAuth. The client, it's all standard ODC. A full ID may be more ceremonial than the problem needs. A small Next.js companion app issuing signed session tokens against existing keychain tables would be a better fit. But if you want real accounts with credentials, MFA, and admin console, Citadel is the one I'd stand up. We didn't even mention Citadel before. Oh, here we go. Citadel. Let's look into Citadel. Yeah, I'm thinking the direction I'd like to go is add a online site that the players can generate their accounts, save some profile information, and then allow the administrators to copy that database via Docker to an offline intranet the day of the event. We may also need to generate new users via a kiosk at the event, and after the event we upload and sync the two player databases together. Would Citadel work be a viable solution for this? Okay, let's see what the AI says about that, guys. Let's see what the AI says. Ba 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 ba. And while it's doing that, I think I will look at Citadel. I do like the name Citadel. Citadel. Citadel.com. Why is it so small? I gotta figure out why it won't let me stretch the screen when I'm not on my screen. So I have a There we go. Accept all. Start for free. Develop. Platform. Build your own login. Multi-tenant or role-based access. Assign permissions for your users based on the roles in your applications. That's good. Multi-tenant core scope application simply extensibility, Zillow actions, perfectly integrated array of tools. This may work. The thing is, there's pricing. What is pricing? Free. Try out all the features. Pro. You get a cloud plan. I don't want a new cloud plan. I want it to work locally. What's identity brokering? Okay, this is kind of what I want. Okay, what does this say? This is probably telling me no. I think this is a long way of it telling me no. Oh, yes. Zillow's variables one design rule that determines success. The day of clone can be the database copy, but the post-event merge must happen through Zillow's API, never by merging two posts. Okay, that works for me. That's fine. Online registration site works out of the box. Zillow self-service registration polls. Profile rows and scale. Clone to the intranet. Clean because there's a one way in total. PG dump while encoding both databases. Zillow instance is bound to its configured external domain, so run it under a host name that resolves in both environments. Off your event LAN and DNS, or the same name map differently rather than a publicly only domain. Kiosk registrations. The kiosk can either use Zillow's normal registration UI or be a small app. This is what I'm kind of leaning towards. Be a small app on your own, creating users through a management API with the service account, which gives your kiosk an appropriate phone. Big buttons, no email verification. Your flag email, you can flag emails as pre-verified on creation. Perfect. Post-event sync. The hard part on why the API rule exists. Citadel storage event is event sourced and reconciled at the SQL level, but both the user API supports bringing hash passwords along. So the kiosk created keep the credentials. You can specify user ID. Okay, this is good. So this will let them actually create their own passwords, and we could pull it into the database. Foreign keys. There's even a Citadel tools migration utility that builds import on request bodies. Your Playfolio's profile table syncs separately with the ordinary SQL. Two edge cases aside policy up front. Same email register in both places during the event. If the import will collide, simplest same account wins. The online account wins, and an event account gets linked merged manually, since it'll be rare. I think this is what we're gonna do, and I don't even think we'll see how this happens. Like the AI thinks it'll be rare. I don't think it'll be rare. I think people just forget their passwords. I think they'll just forget their passwords. Um, and ideally, we don't. Ideally, the system won't need a password. Ideally, you show up. There'll be a QR code of like a receipt on your phone. You scan in and you log in. Passkeys won't survive the merge. Web auth credentials registered offline instance can't be re-imported. Stick to password or password OTP or anything created at the event. Online Citadel is the source of truth. Every day runs a fork. The event day runs a fork of it and a small sync script. Query new users, import, upsert profile roles, folds the fork back in afterwards. This script may be 100 lines of TypeScript against Citadel's API. If at some point the merge story became the dominant concern, say multiple simultaneous offline events, I'd reconsider in favor of if okay, well this is kind of a For one event at a time, Citadel handles this fine and gives you them in console kiosk from APIs for free. Okay, let's say what if we do have multiple offline events? How can you walk me through how Ori Kratos would work differently? So yeah, I think we're gonna look at Ori Kratos as well. Then let's pull that up. Because right now I'm kind of leaning towards Citadel because ideally you only have one event. But then like we may have a also why does my camera always zoom in? Zoom out. Zoom out. It don't want to zoom out. It don't want to zoom out. Okay, let's open up. I don't know why my camera does that. I gotta figure out how to turn that off. I gotta figure out how to turn that off. There we go. Is it gonna work now? There we go. I just had to open up the app. I just had to open up the app. Okay, so Ori Kratos. I've never heard of Ori Kratos. Right? What was it called? Ory. Ory Kratos. What does the Reddit say about this? The chat didn't answer your question. Well, you can. The project's also in 2030. Recently, elements become mature. It's really nice. Stack. If you're using React or even Next.js, for example, the repositories are being kept up to date and added frequently improvements here. Release frequency is slow, but improving in 2025 battle internal tool in the process. The assumption is not being maintained is not correct. The fact the company is growing quickly and continue to invest in open source ecosystem. Don't start implementing your own type. You'll work and will get in the way of you achieving your goals. You can always implement your own UI later. Just throw up Ori elements or one of the Kratos UI examples. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Good question. This is exactly the scenario where two architectures diverge. Let me verify the detail first. Here's an API. Sports hashes, which matters in merge step or Kratos. Okay, so it's kind of confirm that idea. Kratos can round trip identities completely export and claim hash passwords to open your WebAuthn and credentials. And then re-import them through the same API. That's the piece that'll make this multi-event story work. Here's a walkthrough. Citadel is event source. Its database is append only log of events plus derived projections, which is why forked instances can only be reconciled by replaying changes through its API, one fork at a time, with no way to preserve the user camera. Zoom out, please. Thank you. With no way to preserve the user IDs cleanly across and merges. Kratos is opposite. The identity is just a row UUID traits JSON blob validated against the schema you write. And a few linked credential rows. There's no event log to reconcile. Merging becomes ordinary data work. And that kind, it's the same kind you'll learn to be doing at Playfill's own profile tables. How typology will work. One compose stack, Postgres, Kratos, and your Next.js registration on site. In your Next.js registration site. Players self-register and fill in profile fields with Kratos. The profile data can live in the identity itself. You define the identity schema, JSON schema with email, display name, pronouns. I like how it says pronouns. Whatever playfill names and Kratos value serves as traits. This means identity plus profile travel as one unit during sync instead of being split across the IDP in your app database. Event day and venues. Each venue gets the same stack and stored in the same PG dump snapshot. This is a single go binary of one YAML config as your schema file, nothing else. Kiosks are just pages in your Next.js app. Driving Kratos self-service registration API. Kratos is headless. It returns flow state as JSON. No verification. For each venue, the pool identifies entities created or after the snapshot timestamp would be into master. Two ways to do it. The API path, sanction contract, export each identity with include credential. You get traits plus hash passwords. TOTP, I have no idea what TOTP is, and what auth and credentials. Then import the master via the create identity endpoint with credentials filled up to 1,000 per request with hashed passwords. Okay, so we can do 1,000 at a time. Caveat, the import endpoint doesn't let you pin the UUID, so imported accounts get new IDs, and your sync script must remap the portfolio rows referencing them. Okay. SQL, because the schema is a handful of plain tables. So the thinking is, do we want this is so like if we have an event that has multiple offline locations, this is how that would integrate. Like if you have one offline spot saying, hey, we're gonna log in here, you have another spot like on the other side of the event, hey, I'm gonna log in here, but there's no internet. This would allow for people to create IDs. The question becomes, what you give up versus no admin console, no hosted login UI. I'm okay with that. Kratos alone isn't cookie online XJS real simpler. Grafana, okay. One identity schema control and disposable and merge steps select word. Okay. Let's say we are at an event with multiple offline locations. People are saving their IDs. Which system would allow us to create one user on one system and then assume that user existed in another offline system? Until they are okay. So the idea is like I'm trying to get it to say, okay, say one camp has no internet, another camp has no internet. You create the account in one camp, but you want to go over to the other camp and assume it's going to work. So I kind of wanted it to be like, oh, okay, well, we'll just go put this data here and assume that's going to get merged in later, right? Is what we're thinking. That's how we'd like it to work. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, it's telling me it's a bad idea. I know it's a bad idea, but that's what we got to figure out. That's what we got to figure out. Like, what's the best way to do it in this worst case scenario? Neither one does this out of the box, and it's worth being clear about why, because it changes where the solution lives. If location B has no network path location, blah, 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 blah. Password login, especially dead on arrival. Yep. That's why we're starting this keychain concept. At registration, the system issues a player a sign token rendered as a QR code. Yep, a wristband badge. This is exactly what we're doing. AI is starting to get it with the program now. Okay. Sign QR later is built either way. Key pair, 50 lines of JOT, signing, verifying, scan on the kiosk. Why Kratos over Citadel for this? Okay, Playfield is already halfway there conceptually. Yeah. So it even knows. It knows that I'm already there. That's the direction I'm going. Kiosk scans the QR, verifies the signature. Kiosk app provides a local shadow account on the spot. So flags it. The player is now logged in and playing at B. Scores attached to a mechanical UID. Post event, the merge is the same SQL fold-ins as before, except JOT. Okay. What? This sounds in line with what we are thinking. What if there was a way to sync? How could we possibly possibly run a sync between the offline machines periodically, like 3 times a day? Periodically, like, if we could run a sync between the offline machines for 3 days a day, how to share profile data, how would that impact this plan? There we go. So the idea is like basically they run offline and we're just assuming hopefully hourly, but it's probably gonna be more like every 2 or 3 hours. The machines can sync the data and then you can start sharing that data. Ideally, it'd just be instant. Ideally, it'd just be one setup. But I don't think that works. It says, it makes the plan strictly better and nicely. It doesn't replace any of the machinery we've discussed. It just changes off and the piece of it runs headline impacts. The scary one-shot post-event merge disappears instead of writing a sync script that runs up under pressure more an event. So we're syncing regularly. Shrinks from load bearing to gap coverage. Excuse me. Normal login works everywhere. I'd still build it. After each sync, each location. Hub and spoke, not mesh. There's one new engineering part. So we would need a hub. This is still hub and spoke. If Kratos recommends get stronger, now you can the periodic sync exactly plan scope fold in Kratos role base allows. Okay, so it's still saying Kratos. Place it and okay, we're gonna have it stick it in developer. Okay, so we're just gonna probably pass this into developer immersive for now. Developer immersive for now. Also, I think we lost our music. Did we lose our music? Let me double check. Yeah, we're quiet. How do we lose our music? This stream, this is like very scrub stream today. It says it's running. I don't hear it though. Oops, there goes my earbud. Well, it says the music's going, so we're just gonna assume it's going. I don't know why I keep losing music. I don't know. This is not a great stream. We're not doing great, guys, but it's fine. We're just doing. We're just doing. Okay, so it's taking what we've thought out, putting it in as notes, and I think I need another break, unfortunately. I'm gonna take a quick break again. Where are we at with time? Yeah, 2 hours. Okay. I feel okay. I feel all right taking a quick break. Okay, I'm back. Well, hey, it's X Fade. How you doing? Yeah, I just needed to get up, take care of some business. Don't worry about it. We get another coffee though, and I think I'm gonna order some lunch. Is it lunchtime? I'm getting hungry. What time is it? What time is it? It is. I'm gonna walk over here now. 11. That's why I'm getting hungry. I'm like, it's getting. You know what's funny? I was reading a article today. Not today. It was recently this week, and I was reading saying that breakfast is dying because the younger generation just doesn't eat breakfast anymore. They just eat an early lunch. And I started doing that. Like I'm starting to eat lunch around like 11, sometimes 10:30. Like I'm kind of going into like a 2 meals a day mode. And then I had issues with my camera, so I'm on my. This is actually a nicer camera than my normal camera for this area. You can actually see that this says coffee, right? Um, and the reason for that is I think an update to the app that I use is kind of hijacking all the audio for all my cameras. And I think that's for their stupid AI bullshit. So like I had the hardest time trying to get it to turn off the audio for all my cameras because usually there's a button to toggle that off, and it just wasn't working. So you kept hearing like an echo. I don't know. Like the other day, there's a stream where there's an echo, and it was from these extra cameras. So I got this camera to turn off, so I'm just using this camera for now. Um, but yeah, so this is the action camera that I use for my live stream, which is a little nicer. I've just been lazy and like I have like a cable. This is going into my main streaming camera. That's why it's a weird angle. I'm gonna say that I could buy like a super long USB. Like if I could get like a, because I think this is like a 6 foot long USB that's hooked up right now. If I get like a 9 foot long one, that'd be great because I can actually put it in a nicer spot. I may also see about streaming upstairs soon. But like technically, I could just take my streaming backpack and go upstairs. So I may end up doing that. Upstairs, I have like a bookshelf. I may do like more literary stuff upstairs. Um, yeah, do I see? Hexvane says, it's true. I don't really eat breakfast most days, only for like a special occasions at a breakfast place. Yeah, the other week you were eating pancakes, and I was like, oh, wow, you have pancakes. I miss pancakes. I was telling my homies, I was learning about racist Denny's the other day. Like, there was a Denny's style place called Sambo's, and I never had heard about it, but they went out of business right before I was born. But they had, I think it was like 900 or 800 locations all over America. Like, I think it was like 40 something states had a Sambo's. Never heard of it before. It was super, super racist. Don't look it up. Or look it up. I don't care. But yeah, I was just like, wow, that was a thing. Okay. Like, I always wonder how things end up the way they do. And then it's because we erase a lot of things we don't know. But yeah, I was kind of random tangent there. I was like, oh, okay. So Hexman, you may not be aware, but apparently I'm starting to get some notoriety as the streamer that knows all the racist history. Like, oh yeah, here's all the horrible things Americans have done. And I always just mention it on stream. But yeah, that's the thing. So yeah, today I was looking. I started bringing up my old projects because like I mentioned that I'm going to Metagame conference. I don't know what it's called, but it's in Berkeley. So I want to get like a prototype working of like the apps online so that people can see what I've been up to for like the last year with the Blumbotron and stuff. So I kind of resurrected that this morning, got those folders going. And then I started, I think the next step is going to be setting up the component that I kind of was hesitant on, but I need this for other projects anyways, which is a login system. So I was talking to Claude about different like we were kind of pontificating different login strategies, and it's kind of suggesting I go with Kratos. And I've never used Kratos before, so I may spend an hour on that and just play with it a little bit. Is what I'm thinking, just to see if I get that going. Because the idea being like, okay, you're gonna build the accounts online, you're gonna do some online funsy stuffs, and then before the event, there'll be a cutoff phase where you can't log on online, or technically you can log in, but like the accounts are gonna be cloned down and then put onto whatever computer, and then run on an internet at the event. And that internet may be kind of like maybe it's up, maybe it's down. So I'm kind of running through like, okay, what about this scenario, this scenario, this scenario? And it seems like Kratos is loose enough for what I wanted to do. So I'm probably gonna use Kratos for the login, and then we're gonna write some syncing things. So ideally, like if this may work in a way that you can just make an account on any camp, and then that will get pushed back to like I want to do a hub and spoke. I wanted it not to be hub and spoke, but I'd probably end up doing hub and spoke kind of style to a main computer, and then we'll just run things through a main computer and go from there. I was trying to avoid that because I'm trying to avoid a single source of truth, but like that seems to be the best way to do it. Ideally, we'd have some sort of system to run scores around the event. So it looks like it's kind of nice because now that I'm writing this, the AI was like, "Oh, okay, I see what you're trying to do now." It's starting to understand my big picture, which is kind of great because before it was like I had to fight it a bit to kind of get it to understand what I was trying to accomplish because it's kind of not ordinary. But then it's like, "Oh, I see. You already have QR codes working in this. You already have RFID working with this. We don't have to worry about that part." So now that I know that you can digest these information, this is what you could do next. So it's kind of nice that's kind of seeing that because I've had a hard time getting people just to understand the general concept that I was trying to go for. So that'll be next. Is right now is writing up a doc for that, and then we're not going to use Claude. We're just going to go play with. We're going to see if we could stand up Kratos locally as a login just to see what it does, and we'll spend like an hour on that. And then after that, we're probably going to work on some models for a bit, probably like for an hour or so, and then probably then hop into hytale after that, and then spend hytale on the rest of the stream. So what we're probably gonna do today is we're gonna do. I'm pretty much doing a 9 to 5. I started at 9 a.m. today, and we're probably gonna go till like 5 p.m. or however late the Aether Haven event runs for. And yeah, so we're gonna order a bit of lunch in a moment, and then we're gonna do the logins, and then we're just gonna basically. I wasn't gonna do a lot of code heavy stuff today, but we want to at least start with some coding and start like looking at like what we want to do with the projects that we're working on. And I think the metagame deadline is going to be helpful because now I got something to focus against. Where it's like I was a little bit unfocused for a bit, and I've just been like just making models and stuff. So it's fun to do models, but I'd rather do a bunch of other things as well. So that's what we're going with that. I'm gonna finish this bit of coffee and then move on. I think. And it's kind of weird. I'm sorry, I'm like leaning against the wall. It's just the wire I had for this particular camera only went so far. So yeah. And then my view for the chat's way over there across the room. Actually, you know what I can do? I can just grab this camera. This is my living room area. I have a giant S. That's where I play. Hytale usually is on that big TV, and then you can see Iron Mouse is on right now. And then if I scroll over, I got yet another computer right there. So I have like a little. That's my kiosk computer that I bring to events. It's a touch screen, so I have a giant touch screen, and that's where I have the chat on right now. So sometimes I will walk over and I click the touch screen. So I just have a giant touch screen next to my couch. So my couch is right here, and that's my living room area. So kind of interesting, kind of wild. Where's this going? Like right there, maybe. Oops, and I bumped it. And then I have this little coffee nook over here. But yeah, like I just have this like weird warehousey studio loft thing, and then I have an upstairs that's just a little studio. And I think I just showed off the giant pile. Like I'll do it again. There's a giant. I just realized there's a giant pile of trash. I moved my trash cans out of stream, and usually I take out the trash like today after I generate all the trash from ordering fast food for streaming. There's a pile of trash that's waiting to be tossed out over there as well. So yeah, this is a little that's a little tour. And then directly behind is you see it sometimes. There's a second kiosk screen that I have, and I don't have the mini PC hooked up for that at the moment. Yeah, and then I have a green screen. I may turn on the green screen in a bit, play with that. I've never done anything with the green screen yet, so I don't know what I would do with that. But we might figure out something, I suppose. But yeah, that's the plan. Is essentially we're going to try and play with Kratos for a little bit, see where we end up with that. Probably just time box that for the next hour or so, just to see what it's like, and then probably just dive into modeling after that for a little bit, and then once we get closer to the actual event, I'll jump into Hytale and just screw around for a bit, because like I may start my own. I've been like, there's a long list of like things I want to do in Hytale. One of them is on Kindred Vale. I still need to start my own town, and like I said, I want that to be like all custom buildings. To just the just as like an example of like, here is just a giant castle, and this castle happens to be Aether Haven town is the plan. And like I've been kind of starting that on your other test server. But I want to actually just do it. Like I don't know. I think I'm gonna cheat. I think I'm just gonna pull in blocks for the Aether Haven build, because it's more of just a showcase kind of thing. So I may just start building that today as well, and start building out like what it'll probably be is it'll be a castle with a courtyard, and the courtyard will just be the town square, and that's like all it's going to be. And that'll be like the whole castle, and then like everyone will just be living in the castle part, like the keep part, probably is what I wanted to do. So that's the plan for today. I keep looking this way because that's where the chat is. And yeah, I'm gonna just finish this coffee. We'll get another drink going. I'll probably switch over to tea for a bit. We'll get this other drink going. Oh no, I drank too much coffee. Ew, we gotta drain this. I gotta walk off camera here. So we're on to part 2 of our little Super Sunday. I called it Super Sunday because we're streaming like 8 hours today. Super Sunday. And then we had Friend Slap was fun yesterday. I enjoyed the Friend Slap yesterday. But I don't know. The other thing I was thinking about is I need to get better time management. I know it's been fun like doing a lot of stuff, but I need to like one. I need to start losing this tummy. I need to get. I need to get into summer 2027 shape. Summer 2027 shape. So I need to start working towards that. Drinks. Let's do an English breakfast here. But like usually I have my trash cans right here, but they're way over here. Last night was a good time, says Hexvane. All right, we'll get this tea going, and then we'll go play with. It'll be a fun stream. We're gonna play with login systems. It'll be great, right? That's so entertaining. Login systems. Oh, I think I got a. Oh no, it's just saying that there's only one sub. It keeps flashing like messages, and it's. I thought I got a new sub, but it reminded me that I only have one person subscribed, which is you. All right, let's. Come on, T. Come on, T. But I don't know. I wanted to go back to my roots here a little bit this morning, just to get some stuff going. But yeah, I think what's going to happen is I'm going to start doing a little bit less hytale, at least on Sundays, and do more coding and start getting this system going that I've been working towards completed before next month. And I may be doing a lot of that offline too, because coding is kind of boring. But we'll see. I'll just do progress reports in the morning. Okay. So that being said, switch over to here. What does the AI have for us today? What does the AI have for us today? You've been fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna make this a little bigger so I can read. Oh, let me make it bigger. Here we go. I usually don't make it this long, but I want to be able to read. It's been adding like more and more junk. It's making it hard to read. Design doc. Okay, so I made a design doc. See, it did decide it wants to do it. I'm on the fence on hub and spoke. I'm on the fence about hub and spoke. Because like I kind of want a system that'll just work with. I think internally I'm a bit of an anarchist, and I don't like giving authority to other individuals. So that's why I'm kind of like I don't know if I want a centralized system, but it is what it is. Okay, so let's look at Kratos. Let's see if I get Kratos installed. We'll just run through the docs here. Kratos, not that Kratos. Login. I think it's called Ori Kratos, right? This guy. Ori Kratos, Cloud Native Identity Infrastructure. Ori Kratos is API identity and user management systems for cloud native applications. It centralizes login, registration, recovery, verification, profile management flows through services. Consume them instead of implementing them, re-implementing them. Okay, we don't really care. As a self-hosted service under your own control, this is what we want to do. With or without. Install guide. This is what we want. Okay. Accept all. Okay, let's look at prerequisites. Put this here. Prerequisites. Before starting the process, ensure you meet the following requirements. Oh, Hexfan says, I'm working on recording some footage for the release video. I had Orbitech dev reach out to me today about Etherhaven. Oh, well, that's rad. I want to see that. I want to see the Orbitech dev integration. That's really rad. I'm surprised. See, it's funny to me. Like you're still working until like the 11th hour for this event. I would have like, and this is just me. I don't like surprises. I would have been like, I'm done. I'm not touching anything on Friday. Like Friday would have been my last day. I'd be like, I have Saturday for last minute fixes, and then that's it. And then Sunday would just be me celebrating. But that's just me. But look, you're just continuous. You just never stop. All right, so let's see here. The Orion Creators OEL image is available. View its registration. Registry Europe Docker. Okay, prerequisites access. So we need to download access to download. You need access to download. Okay, what does that mean? You need to purchase the enterprise license. I don't want. I'm a little confused. I'm gonna ask. Looking at Kratos, and it says I need a enterprise license to run locally. I had assumed I could do so without paid. Let's see what it says. Well, I'm not coding right now, just recording footage for a video. Not really changing anything. Yeah. So like me, I would not be doing the video today either. I'd just be like, I'd be done. I'd be like, I'm done. But that's like, but like, you know, like I was paying my friend for the music yesterday. I haven't even started on that project. That project, I told him like, look, the due date for this music's gonna be in a month because I should be done in a month. And it's like my plan is just to have it sit there for like a week or two for him to be done. Um, and like I won't be like working up until my friend being done with the music. I'll be waiting for my friend to be done. But I'm using him as like the benchmark of like I need to get this done because then my friend will be done. Okay, let's see here. Oh, it's still studying. Okay, we're still looking. Free, yeah, it's free. Or is aspect two of confusing similar framing? Okay, so the enterprise license, unusable offline. Okay, so it just kind of pushes you to use. So this won't have SSO, which is fine. So it says that this is the wrong thing. Installation. Getting started, quick start. This is Hydra. So allegedly I can run this without, the AI is telling me I don't need a license. Let me just ask. You direct me to documentation on how to install without a license. Yeah, my deadline is in update, so trying to get it done within a weekish in advance. That's true. Yeah, I guess you are working towards that deadline. Update 6. Update 6, the craziest update. Like it should, I almost think update 6 as like chapter 1.5. I mean, chapter 0.5. It's a lot. It's big. Hytale update 6. And then who knows how long, like they seem to be like a week, like is it a week behind schedule or 2 weeks behind schedule? But they're not that far off from what they said. So I'm assuming like when they say chapter 1's like a month away, Just double that. It seems like they're just doing the regular double what they say kind of thing, which is normal for any development. But set me run it locally on clone the repo and bring it up. Okay. Okay, so I'm looking at the wrong folder. ORY.com docs Kratos. Yeah, you see it says Oriel, that's the wrong folder. So it says it needs to be Kratos. Just get rid of that. There we go. Sneaky. Did you see that? The GitHub pointed me to the paid version. And that's why I was like, wait a minute. Okay, so let's see here. Prerequisites access. This still says. Oh, look. Okay, let's see this again. Docs. It just redirected me. I don't know if this is up to date then. Developer portal. Open source. I guess it says it's OSS. It's probably what we want. Wow, they really push. Like, this is just like danger. They're really. Oh, look, freaking hell! Like, as simple as that. They're like, you see how they give me this big warning? Open source servers don't come with internet access control. This means that all requests sent to the APIs are considered authenticated, authorized, and will be executed in the APIs in the state. Will lead to severe security risks. So we might have to think about Keeper in the future, or some sort of integrated access control. But the goal for right now is just freaking install. Oops, that's the wrong one right here. What do we got in here? Make directory, playfolio, login, cd playfolio, login, and we're just going to brew install here. No real reason, because this is probably installing globally. But at least I'll be in the right folder in case. Usually, sometimes I'll just jump in the folder in case my brain doesn't remember I'm in the right folder, even though there's like a bazillion little reminders. Okay, so we're installing that. That's as simple as all it is. Brew, install, Ori, tap, Kratos. It's pretty crazy. Okay, looks like it's done. Kratos help. Get resources, hashers, help. Import resources, lint, list, remote. Okay. So we got the binaries. So then we could do this. Oh, you're doing it in Go. I don't know if I have Go installed. Let's find out. They even say you need a Go installed. I just assumed you had it. All right, so copying the Git. Copying the Git. So for those who are wondering, we're playing with Kratos today. Just to have an idea. We could just have the AI build this for us, but I'd rather understand what's going on here. Especially since it deals with login. All right. Looks like it. What we got going on? Kratos. we CD Kratos? We do CD Kratos. CD. Right, Kratos. Go mod download. Okay, let's do brew install go. Hopefully that's the right thing I wanted. Okay, let's try this now. Go mod download. Let's just install all the languages. So on this computer, I'm pretty sure I have Java, Go, Rust, Python. I think that might be it for now because this is a newer computer. I used to have PHP on my older computers. I don't think I have that on this one. Okay, so we did go mod download. I really don't know what this does. Go install tags. I guess it's installing SQLite. But I already have SQLite on this machine, I think, so I'm kind of curious what that does. Okay. We ran the commands. Apply upgrades. We don't want to apply upgrades. Okay, what's the next step here? Is deploy to production. We did the quick start, right? We did installation. Do we have to do upgrade? I guess we gotta do upgrades now. Update or well, no, it's brand new. I don't think we need to do updates yet. Ori Kratos has several moving parts. Yes, it does. Let me see what this. Okay. Okay, here's the meat and potatoes. Here's the meat and the potatoes. This is gonna take a moment. I don't know how much patience I have for this today. Okay, Ori Kratos has several moving parts, and getting everything right from the beginning can be challenging. This getting started guide will help Ori Kratos and some additional dependencies so that you can see how it works. Please be aware that this guide isn't a replacement for studying the docs. This is not the docs. You must understand core concepts and APIs to use Ori Creatives productively. This is merely a guide to get you set up with some examples. Case example, application login and registration. This section gives you some context of what we want to achieve and what tools we need for that. You will also learn about the network setup we picked up for this guide. Wait. You will also learn about the network setup we picked for this guide. The Quick Start Guide operates on the assumption that we're writing a Node.js app. This is true. This app is using nothing fancy, some Express.js and a bit of HTML templating using handlebars. You can tell this is written by backend guys. They're using handlebars. There's so many other libraries you can be using. We do not want to use TypeScript only because it's more readable, not because we're doing anything. We do want to use TypeScript. Okay. But only because it's more readable. Yeah, this is a very opinionated this right here. Very opinionated. Hey Fox, how's it going? We're working on a login. We're working on a login. Trying this. I've never used Kratos before, so I'm trying to see how Kratos works. And instead of just letting the AI just do the whole thing, I'm just like, let me try myself, get an idea how it works. And this is what it says. You could pick any technology here, of course. This works with Swift. Also, you can use it for online React.js or Angular. Of course, you would mention Angular. PHP, Ruby, Python. Okay, any language, of course. I feel like Node.js TypeScript with Express.js was like the happy medium that whoever wrote this for. I need to switch to authentication for my home servers. Yeah. I'm using, so the plan for this is basically I needed a login system that I can move into a festival. So you'd log in online, I download the users, and then I take that database to a festival server and just run like a little mini PC there, and then run some kiosks so people can log in. And then in that way, if there's no internet, it will still work. So the idea is that this will be something that you start initially on the internet, but you could go to a location where there is no internet, but you still need to log in. And you still need to write like your high scores and stuff. So it's for like LARPs and stuff. So that's the big picture here is what we're trying to build for. Is authentic is an Active Directory like thing. Oh, okay. Maybe I misunderstood. I need to switch to authentic. Let me look that up real quick. Oh, is it authentic with a K? The control variant needs a flexible solution. Maybe that's why I misunderstood. Okay, let me ask. I'm gonna ask Claude here. I like asking Claude just like go read this doc, go read this doc. Tell me what the difference is. Why should we not use something like authentic in place of Kratos? Can you compare and contrast? They used to say that all the time in my English classes in high school. Compare and contrast. What are the pros and cons? We'll let that run. So this is neat. Maybe I will use this locally. Well, I don't know if I could get Kratos to work. The thing is, like, the main reason we're going with Kratos right now is we could run multiple events using Kratos at the same time and then go back and load it back into the database. So the idea is like this would be like for like a Burning Man kind of thing, right? Where like you may have different campsites of different computers that are running different mini games, but like you still want the same login to save your information as you go from like campsite to campsite. So what this will do essentially is like if you log in and you don't have it doesn't have a concept of your account, it'll create your account at that campsite, and then you can go to the next campsite and still use that account. So that's where we're kind of leaning towards. Okay, let's see. So this is saying you could pick any technology here, blah 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 blah, whatever you want. We know our app will need some type of dashboard it needs for users. Therefore, we're going to need a login, logout, registration, profile management, credentials management, account recovery, email verification, two-factor authentic. Oh, we're going to do two-factor. Okay, usually I would not do handlebars, right? And Express at this point, but I'm going to I'm going to try and follow this to the T simply because this is very much all of my wheelhouse, right? I'm not really used to building. Well, I built my own logins before, but like I'm curious what this is doing here. Setup. As you might already know, Kratos is API only. It doesn't use a UI HTML template engine. We'll implement all the user-facing UIs like dashboard, login, registration in our Node.js app. To ensure that no one can access the dashboard without prior authentication, we can use a small piece of code here, Express.js, to do that. Okay. So it gave us this blob. So does it tell us? I guess we'll look over this code, but I'm a little confused, like where it expects this to live. But let's go through it. So we're getting UUIDs, or expected, I guess. Source package middleware. So I'll have to look into this. So Axios is common. Express, pick language. I've never used this before. Pick. locals, ori, and then this is session and locals, locales. I don't know what that is. Route options creator. So we're doing a route and we're doing a get URL flow. So this is just gonna figure out, like, based off of the pathing, what it's trying to do. So I'm guessing this could be one. This could be like log in, log out, all that stuff. So let's go through this. Maybe initiate F2FA, two-factor authentication. Request response. Yeah, this looks like middleware, and we're going to use Axios, I guess. We're only loading Axios error, so we're assuming that's going to happen. So I might use Axios under the hood there. Error response status. So if we go and we get a 403 error, I'm going to check the headers. Oh no, this is going to say, hey, if this header exists, set it to be to string. So it's good to take us back to where we came from. It looks like the return to. That makes sense. Redirect. So now you pass and redirect. Logins. Return to. Okay. So this is going to just say, hey, where's AL? It's just sending a string. Okay, so this is returning us with empty with just AL2 as a value. Not sure why we're doing that, but I guess that's what we do. I guess it's trying to, like it says, maybe initiate. So maybe this is like a flag to initiate it if it bounces back. So again, we're just going through Kratos, and I'm just looking at this example to see what it's trying to do. So far I kind of get what it's doing. Just function by function. This is just some middleware. So this bounces us back to try and authenticate. Add session to request, data session, capital S. Do we have session up here somewhere defined? Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. So this might just be an object of a few different things here, because these are the definitions, the types. So the data is expected to look like whatever object session is. Yeah, like this, just like I says, you would only do this to explicitly try and make it have an error. So this forces errors if it doesn't match the shape of this object. So this is just to set the data and then force errors if the data doesn't match a certain object shape. For example, say it's missing like literally just the body or whatever. If body was a parameter for that session, it would say nope, no body, reject. You know, I don't know the headers off the top of my head. It's not my expertise. This middleware requires HTTP request has a session if the session is not present, or redirect login flows. This is more helpers. So this is require auth. You can see it's setting request response, what the shape of that should be. It pulls out from this function so the request is going to be front end. Well, no, we're passing a request and response, and then out of that we're going to get these two values, front end base URL. So what happens is it comes back with an object. We know the first two items from the object that gets returned is at least the front end and the base URL, but then we don't know what these are typed as. So I'm kind of curious. I'm guessing this is just these. Both of these could be just this one could be a string or object, and this one I'm assuming is an object. When accessing settings of valid flow ID, we allow settings page to trigger the login flow on session AA till required. If rec requires, it includes settings. And okay, so this is where we're actually doing some redirecting. So if the URL that you typed for this is /settings, and we do have a query flow, that should just be a parameter. So it'd be settings !, flow equals a value is what this is saying. If that's the structure of the URL. And then it's going to do a nested if and that. So if it has that, then it's going to check is UID test. So if the flow value is a UUID, which is going to be like a user ID, we're going to go to the next step and return. So this just closes that out. So if we do have the correct value, it's going to go ahead and to the next step. If not, it's going to continue to the front end here. And then it looks like, yeah, it's going to just try to get the cookie data To session, then add session request, next, blah, blah. Yeah, it's going to try and take you to the login page if you don't have the cookie data. So it's going to try and find the cookie data. And if you can't find the cookie data, it's going to take you to the login page. So this just checks if you have a login setting, if it's passed into as a URL. If it's not passed in, it's going to check your cookies. And if you can't find it in the cookies, it's just going to take you to the login page. So there's a little bit of a cascading effect there. And I'm just reading this out just to know what it's trying to get me to do. So far, this seems pretty standard. I'm just seeing if there's, okay, add favicon. That's funny. Next function route. So this is just adding a favicon URL and type, and then continuing. So that's just a helper. Set session. And again, you can see there's a basic pattern to this. Okay, if a session is 403 is returned, the F2A will follow, flow will be initiated. If the session is set by 403, so it's going to do two-factor at this point. So let's see how it does that. So we have set session. It's looking for create helpers. And then within that, we get the request, response, and the next function. So there's just kind of a wrapper for that. Front end base area. So we've already seen this before. So we're just grabbing the front end from the create helpers. Create helpers, where's that defined? Is that a library? No, where's that defined at? I'm a little confused. Was that a function here? Where's create helpers? Is that just assumed? This looks like it's just kind of assumed. Route options creator. Where's route options creator from? Okay. So it must be defined within route options creator. And then we're just calling it create helpers. So we're kind of pulling it in as a type, and we're assuming that's game passed in. So there's another file somewhere that kind of has this kind of setup. So this is just like, again, this is a middleware, so the backend's kind of what it is. Okay, to session. So then this is saying, hey, get the cookie, add the request to the cookie, add session to request, catch. And then again, like, hey, if it's missing, like it says right here, if we have a 403, but the session's set, then try and initiate that two-factor authentication. The middleware that requires HTTP request has no session. If the session is present, we will reject to the home page. Requires no auth. If the HTTP has no session, the session is present, we reject. So this is like if it doesn't have the two-factor auth. So this is pretty much the same thing, but without the catch, right? The catch is just regular. It's not trying this maybe in there. So more or less the same thing, it's just missing that line is the main thing. And then last we got detects language of the user and sets as response local. So this is just language detection. I thought that was kind of interesting that it's trying to do that. Defaults to English. That's like, it was kind of weird that I was trying to figure out the language. Okay, so that's the basis. So this tutorial kind of dumps you some values here and gives you a folder in the GitHub for this. So this is something we've downloaded. Sure, no one can access the dashboard, but we can use a small piece of code here. So package middleware. So is this downloaded? Do I have this now? Let's take a look. So this is in Kratos blob master source. This should be in Kratos. Is there a Kratos? We are in Kratos. No, we're in blob. Blob master. Okay, so CVSRC. No, there's no source. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. It should be like right here. So this is a nice file. I don't understand the context of this. Like, am I supposed to make my own app now? The node app only creates new cookies because the quick start runs on ports. This mail slurper. This domain isn't connected to a site. So this links to something that doesn't exist anymore. That's not looking good for this. Is it just mail slurp now? Okay, so I think they renamed it from mail slurper to mail slurp. That's helpful. I gotta try that out later. I may have to try that for some. I may be using mail slipper for the later part of this project, which is gonna be sending out like email stuff. So what we're doing right now for at least for the next maybe next 30 minutes or so is we're trying to get we're playing with Kratos, so we're kind of reading the documentation. And already I'm a little confused because they give you this blurb, which is just middleware for logins, but it doesn't. I don't understand like if this is already if I've already downloaded this because it says right here, but it's not saying like start this as its own app. So we can use a small piece of code. So like I'm very confused about this. So what I might just do is let's just do this. We're gonna do open up that, and then we're gonna go here and we'll just do a search. Okay, so it doesn't look like this exists in the library. So, okay, so it doesn't look like it's something I downloaded, but it doesn't explain. Like, is it assuming that I would just stand up my own app right at this point? We will implement all the user-facing, like dashboard node app to ensure that dash login we can use. So, is it assuming that I would start up my own login and just make this file? We could, I guess, we could download this. Let's just download this. A little confused on that. Git clone. Fatal repository not found. Okay. Let's look up. I have a feeling that they've been moving more towards enterprise. Okay, let's look at this. This repository contains a reference implementation for OriCreatos Node Express Handlebars Next.js, implements the OriCreatos flows, login registration, accounts, and account recovery. Okay, this is what we want then. You could tell I'm in learning mode when I grab my neck like this. I'm like, oh, I gotta learn. I'm holding my neck. Like I'm deep in. I'm pushing myself into the computer. Okay. Below is a list of environment variables required for Express.js service function probably. Okay, so this is the file it's referencing, but it's kind of weird because it's pointing to they really rewrote a lot of their documentation for this to push to the enterprise stuff. So it's like this is the second time now where I had to go like look up and do a search for the actual documentation that I need. It's there, it's just not straightforward, which is kind of annoying. Which is kind of like I've never seen it this bad, but I don't really deal with like a lot of stuff that's enterprise or has the route to be enterprise, you know. So we looked at this file, so and we download the library. Okay, so then we may do we may have to do some proxying, it looks like. Because the quick start runs on different ports on, there isn't any need to do to get this all working. In environments where you need multiple subdomains and reverse proxies, the setup will be more sophisticated. This is true. You can find out more. Usually what I do is I'll put all the login stuff on like login.domain.com, off.domain.com, just so I don't have to do a lot of the proxy. But yeah, we're just kind of reading the documentation here. Okay, the Node app Ori Kratos needs to share cookies in order for the anti-CSRF token. Okay. Info. Only Kratos isn't just an API. It uses cookies, HTTP redirects, anti-CSRF. Okay. I'm going to be honest. I have no idea what an anti-CSRF. I'm guessing that's a cross-server something token. Let's look it up. I have no idea what that is. Maybe if I spell it right too. It's a secret, unique, random value generated by a server and given to the user's browser. Cross-site request forgery prevention. Cross-site request forgery. I guess that's what it stands for. Cross-site request forgery token. Let's go to DuckDuckGo. I don't like Google today. I'm actually surprised I don't have that set as default. Set as default search. Add to Chrome. Add extension. We did it. So it's one of these said cheat sheet. I guess we'll look at the cheat sheet. A cross-site request forgery attack occurs when a malicious website, email, blog, instant message program takes an authenticated user's web browser into performing an unwanted action on a trusted site. If a target user is authenticated on a site, unprotected target sites cannot distinguish between legitimate authorized requests and forged authenticated requests. Since browser requests automatically include all cookies, including session cookies, this attack works unless proper authorization is used, which means the target site's challenge response mechanism does not verify the identity and authority of the requester. In effect, the CSRF attacks make a target system perform attacker-specified functions via a victim's browser without the victim's knowledge. Okay. So you could use the browser to do attacks. You just spoof the browser. Important. Remember, cross-site scripting can defeat all cross-site scripting vulnerabilities can bypass CSRF protections. Okay, this is a little bit too in the weeds. Also, where was I? I was looking at not this guy, this guy, right? Yeah. So now we got a vague idea of what anti-CSRF tokens are. Is to make sure that we're the user, and it works to secure the browser down. You can find out more information on different processes like cookies to work on multi-domain scale. We don't need that at the moment. Or your Kratos doesn't ship with administrative user interface. You must implement that UI yourself. You will need a managed solution that takes care of everything concerned for your network. We're not going to do that. This quick start will use Kratos as CLI to interact with Ori Kratos APIs. Quick start will also use Mail Slurper. So this is gonna. I don't think this quick start's gonna work properly. I think we're gonna have some stuff to deal with here. To get this working, you need Git, Docker. Okay, we do have those things. This tutorial uses Docker Compose volumes, which are reported to run out of disk space. Okay, so let's do this. I have a feeling that we've already hit a hard stop. So I ordered another hard drive because I'm running out of this space from doing video editing on this machine as well. So we're going to run this command, and this will, if it's above, we got to check whatever it says here. Maybe if I type it right. There we go. 100%. So let's say here, what is this saying? If the volumes are above the 85%, prune Docker objects, prune all Docker objects before you start. Containers, load, okay, images. We're at 100% for images, but I don't think that matters. I think this is what matters. So I think we're good. Just images are 100%. I don't think we're defining that. Let's clone Ori Kratos or run Docker Compose. Okay, so I think we're on to just doing the Docker bit. I'm gonna take a quick break again. Sorry about that, but we're gonna take a quick break, and I'll be right back. Un momento. Okay. I'm back. Hi again, everybody. We're gonna get some more tea here. Yeah, just needed a quick moment to deal with something off camera. I think though I'm getting really hungry, so we'll order. I think we're ordering pizza today. Might order a few things because we're gonna probably order lunch and dinner. Is what I'm thinking. Just order it both, get it all done. Yeah. So we're looking at this documentation. I knew that. Look, there's no good login system that's like easy peasy if you're gonna do it yourself, and that is why there's like a lot of I've messed with Keycloak in the past a little bit. I didn't like it, and this Kratos is starting to look like it's kind of going to that Keycloak kind of like, oh man, I really got to do this kind of vibe. But we'll see. We'll take a look at it. We'll continue with this. I think we can get it stood up. I think I'll get it stood up. But it's really the documentation is really trying to sell you on having them do it. Like it's there, but it's pretty hard. You should just let us do it. And I'm like, no, we're gonna get this to work. We're gonna get this to work. So yeah, like I said, we're probably gonna spend another 20 minutes on this. We'll run the Docker, see how it goes. But like we're getting a whole ecosystem stood up here. Like we got once we get the login system working, and if we get that working with the keychain system that we're working on with, I think we're off to the races at that point. And then we just got to get some content in there to show it off as a showcase. So I'll just have to hit up some friends that see if I get them to record some stuff for me. I have a few friends that don't mind being on camera, so I'll hit them up, be like, hey, would you want to? Like I'm double fisted. I got my tea and I got my sparkling water. So yeah, let's get back to it. Back to it. Back to it. So yeah, we're gonna do this for another half an hour. We're gonna order some food real quick because I'm getting hungry, and then we're gonna switch over to video games. This is a good start, though. I'm liking that we got this far. I'm liking that we got this far. And then, yeah. Yeah, but we're going to switch over to hytale pretty soon here. After we order some pizzas. Some pizzas. Pizza. Oh, I may order some chicken nuggets here. All right, junk food is ordered. Finalizing the cart. So I'm actually ordering Mexican pizza. So it's actually has chorizo on it, and then they also have chicken nuggets as a side. So we get chicken nuggets and Mexican pizza. When you live in Southern California, you can order the weirdest things because all these cultures just kind of merge together. All right, so we got some food ordered. And let's go. I'm going to try and just get this Docker running. I think that's what we're going to end up with. And then once we get the Docker running, we may just move on because we're not even we're like this far into the startup guide. It's going to take me hours to get this going the speed I'm reading this. But like I said, I want to run through this myself and not toss it over to the AI just so I understand what the heck it's doing. Okay, so let's try this. We're going to get clone. I feel like we already did this part, but we'll do this again. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so we're in the creatives folder. It's gonna have us update to this particular version. And then it's gonna have us Docker compose. Docker compose. So yeah, so what's gonna end up happening is ultimately, if we go to our Docker, it's good that we're using Docker, right? So we go back to our main thing. So we have Playfolio here and we have Kratos. So ultimately, we're going to have this ecosystem of here's the login with Kratos, here's the Playfolio APIs, and they're going to talk to each other. So, like, I'm building out a keychain system. Ideally, Kratos will have a keychain ID associated with each player. So then when you go to the site, you'd be like, oh, okay, here's my keychain. And then the keychain is basically the way that each clubhouse will be able to communicate with the players without necessarily creating a player every single time. So we'll just have like these keychains kind of floating around. So if we end up in a system where someone ends up with like multiple accounts, we could just say, okay, this keychain is now a part of this player. Stop using this login, which will give us a little bit more wiggle room when it comes to sorting things out. Because doing this for 4 years now, I've seen people just like they'll lose their wristband, they'll just randomly pick up a wristband on the ground, start using that. So I don't really feel like these accounts will be very. I don't expect players to be very static. Let's put it that way. They're not. These aren't going to be static things. They're going to be very fluid in the way that this data is going to be working. It's not going to be just to a person as much as like a video game account will be. It'll just be there'll be some shenanigans happening on the ground for sure. So this is trying to keep a track of that kind of shenanigans. So instead of saying, "Hey, you can't log in, you're not this person," we're just to say, "Okay, well, this piece of data now belongs over here. This piece of data now belongs over here." So we're going to be letting that kind of flow around a bit as people like play with these accounts, more so than you would with like a normal video game. Because who knows what's going to happen? Maybe they're going to hand it off to their kid or something, you know. So we're kind of keeping it open to that kind of shenanigans here. So look, we got Kratos running here. So we got our build. We got Kratos. Kratos is a lot. What does this dude say? AMD 64. There's a question about that. Well, we'll see what happens there. I'm a little confused what that means. Image may have poor performance if fail run via emulation. Interesting. Oh, this is Mail Slurper. This is the one I think they need to update. Okay, so we got that going. Okay, I guess this is now our Docker window. View in Docker desktop, V. There we go. Kratos. Okay, so we did that. Did we lose our we rolled all the way down here? So that wasn't too hard. That was just starting Docker. And then it gives us a different command, but we use that one. This may take a minute to once the output slows down and indicate Anthony on roll, help your system will look on lines of messages might be revised. Yeah, okay, so it's looking healthy then. There are two important factors to get fully functional system. The ports those ports are free. But this is something that I need to figure out too, because like we have like if we go back to excuse me, I'm getting some burps because I drank too much soda real quick. If we go back to the Docker desktop here, let's make this wider. Yeah, so you can see the ports right here. So I'm using 3777 and 440, and then this is using 433 and 4445. So I may want to rethink this admin port. I may make this 37, maybe 37 something else. I'm thinking maybe do 36677 or something. 67. So I may reassign the support just to not be too close to the creative stuff. So it's using those. It's localhost. There's no database. Okay. So it does use. Oh, you can use CockroachDB. That's interesting. That's interesting. Okay. Network architecture. So here's architecture. So it says it doesn't give you. Okay, so we got mail. Should we look at Mail Slipper real quick? 4436. Okay, so this is Mail Slurper. This spoofs email addresses, like the email logins and stuff. Interesting. Let's go back to our. We don't need this. I went too far. We actually want to look at this file. So that's Mail Slurper, and then we got the public API 4433. 404 page not found, which is smart. So this is telling us, hey, the API is working. So if I go /API, do we see something? No, we gotta actually read the documentation and see what the paths are there. And then we got self-service UI 4455. Okay, here we go. The Ori account experience. So this might be something that we're going to replace at some point. This might be where we replace. But you can see like it already has, it says they don't support, you have to write your own UI, but look, it already gives you one. It already gives you one, but I guess you have to mess with it a little bit. You can preview, test, learn, and integrate it into your application. So it gives you some stuff here. We may end up going. I'm going to talk to some friends later about like, hey, I was looking at Ori Kratos and see what they say. Because so far this is seeming okay. This is not as bad as like when I was playing with Keycloak. Okay, so the next step is we're just going through the system. So we saw that this all stands up. Internal Docker intranet. So this is the intranet, and this is the host network. So this seems to be all right. So what's going to happen, right, is if you go back to this, we're going to make some sort of kiosk app that may be a web page and maybe an application that we'll put onto a kiosk that'll run through this for like the logins. And then the app will also be working. So the app will be in two locations. One will be a browser-based thing that will will be like a white label kind of thing that they can do online, and then we're gonna make a like with this kind of setup, we're gonna make a setup where it'll be like, okay, we'll put in a date where like you cannot log in online anymore, or we'll put in a date where like you can log in online, but this will not automatically carry over to um, to the event, and we'll have to put like a big old banner like this will not be ready for this event. Please do it on site, or if you do it on site, or if you do it now, please know you're gonna have to do it again on site. Like we'll have to have a button that'll just turn off logins for the span of it, and there'll be something where like I think by default we'll have it so like it'll turn off like 24 hours before or 48 hours before. Probably 24. I'll probably put 24 hours before, assuming that people will be able to transfer it on site prior to that. But and that'll just be to set up logins. Otherwise, you're gonna have to set up your login at the event just to keep it a little bit more. Because I don't want people to set it up online and assume that's just gonna work at an event when the event's gonna be offline. I'd rather them make it on the internet and have that be pushed back up than have them make it online, go to the event. Because what happens is we're assuming there's gonna be a little bit of lag between a human going, grabbing the database, putting it on a local machine and running it locally, right? So we're trying to give a window for that is what I'm thinking. But so this is going to be kind of building into that experience where we'll set up that window. We'll make it pretty clear that that's what's happening. Enough theory, it's time to get to go. Okay, so we already looked at, we haven't looked at this page. So this says localhost 445. Okay, we're at this, we're looking at that. So we do see this dashboard. Sessions. Okay, here's the login. Here's our login page. We'll just use my regular email. And the password will be password. Password will be password. Sign in with password. Okay, we gotta sign up. Got my name in there. We don't need it. Well, we'll just do password. Well, yeah, we'll just choose your own. We're gonna use password. This is just a test. Sign up. No thanks. Password has been found in data breaches. Well, let me use password as password. Well, that's good. I'm glad that's already built in. The 3.0 video ended up about 3 minutes long. Not bad, not bad. That's pretty good. I'm happy to hear that. Is the 3.0 video online? Can I see it yet, or is it still uploading? I'll show it. It looks like we got the login to work locally. Okay, so I guess we got to put in use strong password, sign up, username. I don't know, man. Let's try MJ LeMay. But I am surprised I don't get more spam for as much as I use this. Okay. Interesting. So now do we go to here? Refresh? Yeah, here we go. Okay. Okay. It's Ashes. Ashes just raided me. Hey, Ashes. I saw you were streaming earlier. I didn't say hi. I feel bad. We are looking at Kratos and the Ori login system right now because I'm trying to build. I have a event. It's a lazy day. Glad to hear it. Here's to lazy Sundays, right? As I drink my sparkling water. Yeah, we're working on. How's your stream? I should ask that. I'm trying to be a better, gracious person when it comes to streaming. How was your stream? Because we're just working on a login for a little bit here. I'm playing with the Ori system and uses Kratos. Because I'm trying to build out the login bit for my season pass kind of setup for LARPing. So we're actually trying to get to that bit. And then the other part is we're trying to get to. I wonder if I still have it open. I might still have it open on a different screen here. Yeah. Our plans. Not that one. Not that one. Is it this one? No. This is what we're trying to do with the immersive stuff this year. I had another Excalibur open. I don't see it anymore. I have too many things open is the problem. Show opened editors. Was it this one? This one. Yeah, maybe. No, that's not it. I have too many things open. But I did have. Yeah, here it is. Finally found it. Yeah, so we have this event that we're going to called Metagame, and it's kind of like it's more for like people who make escape rooms and things like that. And one of my friends has made you a talk there, so I'm going to go support my friend who's going to do their talk. But I also want to get this ready so I can just give out like QR codes and be like, here, sign up on my site to try this thing out for this activity that I'm trying to do. So I'm trying to get it like ready for that, and that's in November. So we got about 2 months to kind of get it all together. So it should be fun. Let's see. He said it went well. Just finalizing some design stuff that feels pretty good. Oh, that's good to hear. So yeah, so we're trying to work towards metagame, and then the hytale stuff. Later today, we're actually gonna jump into a 3.0 for Aetherhaven. And Aetherhaven's a mod for hytale, and I've been doing some modeling for that. You may have seen that on stream. Few of my assets are in Aetherhaven. Hexvane's been jumping in and out of the chat here, and he's getting ready for it. And yeah, not a fan of summer ending soon. Yeah, I'm kind of like, what did I do all this summer? But I've done a bit. I'm kind of happy for summer being over, just because it's been really hot this summer. You know, and a little bit of heat. I like it a little bit colder. And I feel like I'll be a little bit more focused once the heat dies down, because I've noticed like midday I'll be at work and all of a sudden I'll be like, it's too hot. I don't want to do anything. But I feel like I'm more focused when I'm a little cold, because then like the brain heats me up, I think. But I'm glad you had a good stream today. But yeah, so this is our little to-do list of what we're trying to accomplish till October, which is we're going to make some mods, play some server calls. This doesn't, and oh yeah, I don't know if you noticed, starting working on YouTube videos. End of September, I'm having a friend who does audio make a podcast kind of intro for me, so I can start cutting some of this up. And already did one where I talked about the Mod Jam hackathon that I did earlier this year. I'm going to do more stuff about that, where I'm just like giving a review of like, here's the activity I did. This is the review. I don't know if you've seen Jenny Nicholson, and like she goes and does stuff. I'll be doing more stuff like that, like some of that on that channel, and kind of be like, here's some weird thing I did. Here's my experience with it. So a lot of those videos, a lot of more coding, like I'll probably do a little bit about like, here's my thing I'm doing logins. Yeah. But it does not. Oh, I gotta fix that. That's interesting. I think it's because I switched the name. So it's just youtube.com/ is it you Nerdy Devs? I don't know what their thing is. Let's go to my channel. Your account. Oops, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. That's my Googles. That's my Googles. We want view your channel. Yeah, it's at Nerdy Devs. That's probably what's screwing it up. It's at Nerdy Devs. So yeah, I have one video up. Actually, this is right now. This is that I just had was a Spaceballs moment. What is this now? Remember that? I don't know. I feel old now. This is the video I did, talking about the Mod Jam. Oh, but we're gonna look at Hexman's video right now, real quick. See if I can copy that in, or I could just go at Hexman. Is that Hexman? No. There it is. Hexman's mods. All right, ready for the trailer? I think the audio works. Let me know if you can't hear the audio. This is the mod. I made that. Hex did that one. I had to point out what I did real quick. Festivals is gonna be crazy, dude. So basically, there's now seasons seasonal festivals, and there's like little mini games. Negative on audio. Oh, that's a bummer. Let me see if I can fix that. Go fix the audio real quick. System settings. Doop doop doo. Let me just fix the sound real quick, and we'll start over. Elgato. There we go. We will start over. Now you should be able to hear it. I could check that too if I do this. Okay, I think it's working. Let me know if you still can't hear the audio. Oh, you know what though? My bad. You know, I have... I'm doing such a scrub job today. We need to turn off the other audio. I don't have a knob for that. Slipstream music. Pause. Okay, let's get this going again. Still no audio. You can hear me though. Do you hear the background music? Because I just turned off the background music. I wonder... Okay, hold on. It says desktop. Let's try this guy, Elgato. Properties. Oh, it's Mac. You have to add like, yeah. I just added the specific microphone feed. And I had this working in the past. What I think the problem is for is this, let me just see this. Yeah. I think the problem is I've been having a lot of issues with let's hit this button maybe. There we go. Maybe that will work. If not, I apologize. May have to do this without sound. I'm hearing sound in my ear, so I assume it's working. Oh, by the way, could you do me try and check the favorites tab on the site again when you get a chance? Okay, we can pull that up. But we'll play this video first, and I apologize if there's still no sound. I got this earbud. I can hear it in my earbud, and the earbud's supposed to be the streaming PC. So I don't know if you guys still can't hear the audio. If not, I think there's one last thing I could try. It might be super quiet. Okay, let me try something then. How about now? There we go. Okay. Sorry about that. I have so many knobs. I'm still trying to figure it out. I usually have the audio. I have a desktop audio. But at least we know now because I'll probably be streaming from this computer when I go into Hytale. But yeah, look at all these cool features. I love this one. This one lets you change the whole palettes to every building now, which is wild. And then the calendar. This is very much feeling like a cozy game mod now with this update. So fast. I like the snowball fights. Hey, there's me, my character. We're fighting. So this is what Hexfin's been working on, and I've been helping a little bit. I've been doing a little bit of QA, and I did some of the models. Like if you, yeah, here we go. The carnival. If there's the jester hat is shown, that's something I made. I don't know if the gesture hat's going to be shown. I love the whack-a-mole game. That's so fun. Oh, showing the cosmetics portion. And much more. Let's switch this over. And then, of course, we just slide right into Lo-Fi Girl. Hopefully that doesn't screw up my thing. Yeah, I can see people loving this stuff. Yeah, it's been a fun little ride to help with it so far. But this morning, like I said, my goal is I'm trying to get ready for metagame. So my new deadline for stuff is November 8th. I want to get the login system going. I want to be able to just hand out little cards with QRs that people can scan in and get into my system and just see the onboarding system. So like the other thing I'm probably going to do is I had a friend. I don't know if I showed this off before. Let's see if I could have it work here. I think I could just go to my nerdy developer archived, and it would be in what would it be under? Metropolis builds. All this stuff I built for this one event, and then I need what's the most recent here. This one. So I'll show this again. This is my friend. Let's show this video. I had her dress up and like read.
This terminal is powered by Reboot Syndicate. Looking to consolidate your debt?
And this would play on a loop at the event.
Reboot Syndicate has your back.
So my plan is to see if I could get her to do some like onboarding videos for my thing. I'll play another one. We'll do the intro. Intro one's a little longer. And these are square because they just showed up on a website, so like it was cyberpunky.
This is a terminal 418.
So I may have her. I'm going to see if she wants to dress up as like an elf and like do like a LARPy like. Please show up and use proper hygiene. You know,
resources.
This is how you ask for consent to do things, to throw like foam darts at people, things like that. You know, I may write like a little script and just have her like do that, just so that I can give people like an example of like this is what the onboarding for the season pass LARP is. So like the idea would be like if you watch Steve's videos, it'll give you credit for watching the videos and you get like actual credit to use at the LARP. And you would have an account as soon as you get there. So hopefully like give you like it would speed up the process and you won't be learning stuff for like a day while you're there. So that's the goal. That's the next steps for stuff. Because we already like the other thing I was starting earlier today was so we were working on logging in, right? But somewhere in this mess, we were looking at Citadel too, but I'm kind of leading. I was asking Claude about like this is what I want to do. Should I use this one or this one? And it's leaning more towards the Kratos, mostly because I could have it run independently. Like you could pull the users, put them on two different instances of the event. In different locations and then merge those back in. It was basically the ability to merge the accounts back in after the event at multiple locations is what I wanted, because ideally we'd be able to have the clubs load the player base on their machines locally and then merge their data back in independently. And that would be the idea, is that there'd be multiple independent people loading back in the data. To that, Creative seems like a better solution for me, but we will see. So the other thing I was looking at localhost. So yes, I stood up my min again, and it seems to be working fine. I kind of left off of like activity, so I'm gonna probably redo this. I started making a list of like what things I want to get done, because this is just kind of like stand-in, but I want to make this more like an actual dashboard. And right now, it doesn't kind of feel like a dashboard because you still gotta go back to the screen to click on everything. So I'm gonna add some icons, add some stuff, add some tool tips, make it so that you can read it, understand it. I may actually just record myself as tutorial videos on how to use this in the dashboard, just to make it like, I need to give it a level of polish and not just get it out of like the POC phase a little bit. But again, like I think having like little deadlines to show presentations is where I want to go with it. So yeah, that's pretty much it with all this so far. Like I just kind of stood it up this morning. I only bought the ticket to go to the event this week, and my pizza's here, so I'm gonna put you guys on intermission real quick. Yeah, I got lots of work cut out for me. I'm gonna grab my pizza real quick. One moment, guys. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. I'm back. I'm kind of back. I'm at least here with my food. I'm gonna go to the intermission area here. Put my pizza down over here so you guys can see me and we can chat a little bit. I've never ordered their chicken nuggies, so you guys get to watch me eat some chicken nuggies on stream. And I'm actually suddenly I'm salivating, dudes. I didn't realize I was so hungry. Oh, look at this. They're beautiful. Look at those chicken nuggies. They look fantastic. What do I got going on? I'm going to get some food too. Good idea. But yeah, so there's lots of work. I like that there's work. I like that I have a game plan because I was kind of meandering a little bit with what I was doing on the stream, and I wasn't sure if I was going to continue with the Playfolio stuff. And I think what it is I'm just not going to do it for Neotropolis. Look at this delicious chicken nugget. I'm going to just try and do it for which was where I was going with the stuff anyways. But I think I really just need to just make a fake event and just make it run for that fake event. And then see if I get some friends to just read off what she did for me before. I just gave her a script and she just read the script. I'm sorry. I am super hungry. I didn't realize it. So yeah, so we got some plans. We got 2 months. I'm not too worried because I made login systems before. I made them in under a month, and this is doing a lot of. Kratos seems to be doing a lot of the heavy lifting, but it's going to be a matter of trying to pull the users down, setting up the system, and putting them back on is going to be the big thing. And that basically I'm going to try I got a friend who agreed to do an event with me, so he's going to host it at his house, and we're going to try and get the users signed up, see if it works, and then see if we get some mini games going. See if people will play it. So the event that I'm trying to do is get people to show up, wear silly costumes, and kind of pretend that it's a multiversal event. So they can just wear whatever costume they want, and they can pick a team, and then they're gonna be assigned a hacker, and they're gonna make a game, and then we vote on the best game using the APIs. So we'll see if that works. That's gonna be my first event, and that's gonna be probably December. Or maybe January even. I'm not sure. But I want to talk to one guy, see if he wants to go and see if we get some integrations going. This dude built his own phone system that was Wi-Fi that had video, and no one knew about it. So I'm going to try and work with him and see if he wants to bring it to this guy's backyard and just have it work in the backyard. And just go from there. Sorry, I'm a little off camera. I'm used to being more over here. I do that when I'm programming a lot. I forget to eat because you're so focused. Yeah, I lose. It's not that I get basically my stomach started growling really, really bad. I was like, oh, I better eat. But the problem is I gotta tell me because I'm pretty good at eating. I'll eat really fast if you haven't noticed. That's been a bad habit of mine. So I have 3 brothers, So we grew up in a household where we all ate competitively, and all my brothers all have like big guts now because of it. Because we all eat really fast because of trying to get the food first. But I don't know. We're gonna do some more streams, I think, outside. The camera I'm using right now is my outdoor camera. I have another kit. I think it was last. No, it was the weekend before last. No, maybe it was last week. Last weekend we did a live stream on a boat, and we used the two cameras. That worked out pretty well. I ordered some more tripods because it was the first time using it, so we didn't place the cameras well enough to see all the fish. So I ordered a new tripod to angle it so you can see the fish that we caught. Because we'd pull them onto the boat and then they'd be under the lip of the boat and you couldn't see where them flapping on the bottom of the boat. So hopefully the next time we do a fishing stream, we'll be able to see that better. Um, and I'll probably do a hiking stream sooner than later. The last one I did like a walking stream, and the thing is like so I bought this backpack called the Coralax backpack, and it has a built-in like battery pack. But the battery pack sucks, is what I've noticed. And the last time I took it out, the battery was just dead, even though I charged it overnight. So one of the batteries are just completely broken. So I'm going to take that apart, even though it says don't take apart, and see if I can just replace the actual battery inside of it. Because usually when I open them up, it's just like a motorcycle battery or a scooter battery in there, right? So we're going to try that. I'm going to grab it real quick so I can show you guys. So yeah, it's kind of cool. It's like very cyberpunk. It's basically this handle in the backpack. You just slide it in, right? And you slot it in. There's like little rails right here. But yeah, if I plug this in, you can hear it. There's something rattling in here. So not as rugged as they claimed. This is Colax. Actually, it's Colax. I would not recommend this. This broke almost immediately. But I bought two of these because my plan was to do like a 12-hour stream, and this would stream for 6 hours. So the idea would be like I just hot swap batteries. Just put the stream onto like my phone for like a few minutes, hot swap, put it back onto the streaming backpack. But yeah, it's been nothing but problems. Not working the way I wanted to, but I'm going to try and see if I can fix this guy. I'm starting to get most of the features kind of sorted with the streaming backpack. I think I just need to get a few more little. I'm working on like my own server, so that the stream will go through the hosted server, so we won't have any downtime. And then I still need to get the stream PC itself to stream from split the packets between the Starlink and my phone, so then it'll be a little bit more stable. It was pretty stable last time, until it wasn't. So we'll see how that goes. So that'll be the goal. Is more outdoors. Like the idea was that this summer I was going to do, and I was actually pretty good. I actually did one stream a month, but hopefully we'll do like bi-weekly streams outdoors. I just gotta get the damn thing to work consistently. I was like, the last time I did it, it just did not work. When I was streaming, I went and streamed in Ojai, and like I streamed for like 10 minutes, and then it just all stopped working, which was a bummer. One last chicken nugget. The last chicken nugget. These are so good. I wasn't expecting their chicken nuggets to be so good. I feel bad because I order from this place weekly, and the delivery guy like knows me now, and he always makes a note. Like he's like, "Oh, I see you ordered, you ordered chicken nuggets this time." I'm like, "Yeah." This is nice enough, dude. All right. The weather is perfect today. It says the mighty, mighty Hexland. All right, I'm gonna have a slice of pizza, and I'll probably go sit down after that. This pizza was also supposed to be my dinner. I think the chicken nuggets have sedated me. Look at this pizza, guys. I got barbecue chicken. I lied. I thought I got the Mexican pizza, but I got the barbecue chicken pizza. So yeah, we'll do. I think we're pretty much done. We got Kratos to work locally, and now I gotta kind of run it through its paces. It looks like we can sign up easily enough, and then after that, we're not gonna run that on its paces and stream. I'm gonna switch over to doing some hytale stuff. We're gonna do some modeling next, because I think we have like an hour before. I gotta check to see when our Aether Haven event's supposed to be. Is this supposed to be in 2 hours? I'll have to double check. So if you're not aware, today we're doing a super stream. We're trying to stream for 9 to 5, so about 8 hours today. That's what I'm eating on camera. It's lunchtime, guys. We're almost at 4 hours, so we're almost halfway through our stream today. But we're almost done with the coding portion. So we kind of played with, we stood up all our old apps again. And then we started looking at, started investigating some different logins. And right now we're settling on Kratos, Ori Kratos. And we're going to go forward with that for now. And then, so then my next step is I'm going to try and see if I could get that to integrate with Playfolio. And then the big thing is going to be, I'm going to actually try and make it so that I download the users, upload it to a second computer, run it. I'm going to make like a login kiosk, log in with the login kiosk, maybe use the wristbands and then see if it works with Playfolio, and then end my event and then upload it again and see what happens. And then so we get like the round trip of activities. But I think I also got to I'm going to have to make the admin panel be aware of like, okay, you said the event was going to be this Saturday. It is now the Wednesday after the event. Your event has been over for 3 days. You have not uploaded the data. Please upload the data. Otherwise, we're going to penalize you or something. You know, I got to build that kind of concept out into the app. Like let the users know that like, hey, your player base is waiting for you to do the step. There's gonna have to be like time aware of what you're doing. Yeah, this is pretty yummy. I'm making a mess though. Delicious pizza. It's pizza. Yeah, this is definitely the last piece. I'm full now. And then we'll get back to work here. But yeah, I'm just kind of happy. I'm a little bit more focused this weekend. Because we got a lot going on. Okie doke. Let me just clean this up a little bit and then we'll get back to business here. Ooh, that was a little spicy. Getting back to business. Do we have enough? Okay, we got enough fluids over here. What I need, you know what I need? I need a napkin. They didn't give me a napkin, huh? No, they did not. I have a napkin right here. Excuse me. Okie dokie. Okie dokie, guys. We're going to switch over to hightail stuff now. We're going to kick it into high gear, get into some hightail. Okay, we updated successfully. Oh, you haven't seen that transition? My friends love it. Like my friends are like, "Yeah, have you seen what Mike does?" I like it because it's just the nice. I'm literally just walking to the other side of my room. Did the music start up again? Let me turn this back down. There we go. We had some good pizza there. Where is this music coming from? Uh-oh, did I leave something running? I'm trying to figure out where the music's coming from. I'm like, what did I leave running? Not that one. Interesting. I don't know what I left on. You like my background? Okay, it is not. I'm very confused where the audio is coming from. By the way, did you like the video? I thought it was a pretty good video. I'm just trying to figure out where this audio is coming from. You guys hear it? It's like country music? Am I going crazy? Where's this music coming from? Do you guys hear the audio? Like I'm hearing some music going and some dude singing. I closed all the things I know that would play music. I closed Discord too. So I don't know what's. Okay, it's not that one. Okay, it's. I figured it out. I figured it out. Something randomly just started playing. Okay, so no more music at least. We figured out the music issue. We figured out the music issue. Okay, so we're gonna close Docker. We're done programming for now. We're gonna jump into some hytale. We're gonna probably work on. I was gonna just start playing the game. I mean, I think I said I was gonna do some modeling, right? So here's the thing. This was the model we were working on, and I screwed it up in that it looks nice. I think this is pretty good for hytale, but in game it was supposed to be twice as wide. It was supposed to be 64 blocks wide, and this is not 64 blocks wide. So I got to redo this. I think it turned out really nice though. It's just not what we need. So that's going to be something. I don't know if I'm going to do that right now, but I may just take it. I may duplicate this model and like redo it wider. That might be something we do. Well, I guess we'll do it right now. Let me just close a few more things here. No, I do think I just need to make sure I got this working right. Editor. There we go. I think we're good now. I think we're good now. Okay. So, you know what? Let's try. I'm going to try something different for once. I'm going to try do a poll. New poll. What shall we do? Hytale. models for hytale. Play server call. Put server crawl. We'll say Aether Haven hytale models for hytale. Start poll. Okay, so there should be a poll created, hopefully. Let me know if that poll actually created. What shall we do? And if you guys want to vote for our next activity, our next hytale related activity, we can either model, we could work on Aether Haven, or we could do some server crawl. I'm down for whatever. That's a tough choice. I've yet to run a poll where anyone's actually voted in the poll. So hopefully someone will actually vote in my poll. So what do I want to do with this guy though? Is we're gonna just save this guy over again. So save AS. And we're gonna name this guy wardrobe. And this will be what are they called? They're not called NPCs. Villager wardrobe. So we're gonna save this, and then the main reason is we gotta go through and just resize everything, so the skins are gonna be changed in a minute. So we're gonna go ahead and do that now. Because what happened was, you see this box right here, this base, it says 61 height with 28. And my brain didn't think that this needs to be at least twice as big. So we'll just go 60, probably just 60 actually. Because that's how wide it's supposed to be, more or less. So you can see like it screwed up everything there. But I don't think we go, we'll probably go a little bit less. We'll probably do, probably do, I feel like we don't need it that wide, but we need it pretty wide. So we'll probably just go back down even more. So probably like 56. That still feels kind of too wide, huh? Hope my votes help. Let's see what the poll says. Okay, we got, no, that doesn't help. That doesn't help at all. It's 33% in all three. Why would you do that? We need someone else to vote. We need someone else to tie break. We need someone else to tie break. Okay, so this, I feel like just visually, I know we're supposed to take up 4 blocks. I mean, two 64, 64, right? So like 64 would be 2 blocks side by side because they're 32 by 32, right? So I think what the I still feel like I don't want it to be. I want it to be 32 plus 16 is what, 48. I think 48 is the number I want it to be. Like there, and then we'll just center it, right? And then the thing is, this drawer then needs to go all the way over here, and then this needs to be. So we have it 15. So I guess we need to just double that, 30. Is that right? This is gonna get really wonky. It's gonna start looking really weird. No, I guess it's not 30. What was it before? 15? So what's the plus? If it's 16 and you go up another 8, it'd be 24. Let's put 24. Let's put this one 24. Okay, I think 24 is, because we want it 2 pixels by 2 pixels. Yeah, so let's make it even smaller. Let's make it 22. Make this one 22. And then move this over 2. Is that looks about right now? And it's this is starting. I may actually. I don't want to delete the texture. But we're definitely gonna have to redo a lot of it because it's already kind of being weird looking. You broke the tie you created. Do I have it so that you can just keep voting? Oh, you have points. Oh man, I gotta play with that. I need to know that next time. I didn't realize you could just keep voting. So models for hytale so far. Okay, we'll keep on models for hytale. You're just saying that because the model I have opens for you. It costs 10 points to vote again. So you can only vote 380 more times? Only 380 more times? I wonder if this is stacked at all in someone's favor. Okay, so let's make this 60. Wait, no, we want this 48. Does that seem about right? This is getting weird. This should have been in more anyways. Let's do 32. 32 is that big. Let's do 40. 40 is that big. We want it even bigger. We'll do 48. 46, 44 maybe? I'm just eyeballing this. 44 is what we want. Okay. Yeah, because this is 22, this is 22, this should have been 44. Okay, so this is gonna be we're gonna have to play with this quite a bit. No, you can vote 3,800 more times. I was off by a zero. Oh man. Then we want this to be 60, I think. Great. Nope. Oh, we want half, so we want 40. No, we want 48. What is that? Oh, you cheered with bits? That's the first time someone's cheered. I didn't realize it was broken. My cheer is broken. What? How? Cheer again. Cheer again. I need to see what you did there. Because that means. Oh, there's two. Bam. Okay, now it's fixed. Thank you. I was like, why is it showing double? Why was it showing double? All right. Anyone else want to vote? Anyone else wants to vote? Feel free. But I guess we're doing some modding for another hour or so. I guess we're doing a little bit of modding for another hour. I want not you. You don't get to vote. You already voted. You already voted 4 times. You already voted 4 times. All right. So what we're doing right now is we're just making a letter. Um, essentially, I goofed up on the last one where I made it a little too thin because it's supposed to fill up 2 blocks, and I made it half the size. So now we're making it like a block and a half width, which I think is a good width, and we're just gonna center it. I may make it a little bit more bulky. Like I think we might like I don't know, maybe this is a good size. Maybe this will work. Like, do I want 2 drawers down here or just keep it? What I might do, what might be fun, is just to break it up a bit. I may you see how like right here it's a little pixelated. Maybe I'll keep this drawer this size and then just make this like an empty area here. And just have like blueprints or something coming out of it. We've got 12 people interested in the Discord event, so we definitely need 2 groups or more. Oh wow, okay. Oh, I could take one group, you could take the other group. Is that why my viewers starting to jump up because people are jumping onto my stream to see it? Is that what's happening here? Let's go over. That's right. Why is this off by one? How is this off by a? Because this is position is the size. No, there's no stretch on it. 22 plus 22 is 44. This is 44. But this side's sticking out a pixel more. Is it? Mm, 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 mm. Oh, I think this is just too big. I'm trying to figure out what I did here. Yeah, now these are aligned. Okay, this is a line, this is a line. This is up. I think all these need to go over one is what it is. There we go, that's better. I know it's a little weird to see right now because I'm stretching it kind of funky. This needs to be wider by 2. So this needs to be 50. Okay, now we got a lip. This needs to be up by 52. 50. So essentially we're just making it 20 pixels wider. Okay, so that's the right dimensions. The only other thing we need to do is we're going to move these knobs. Why can't I select that knob? Oh, that's being dumb. Stop being dumb. Okay, if it makes me grab this drawer one more time. Okay, drawer. Drawer, we're just going to turn you off. Oh, I guess I can't turn you off. Oh, it's because they're in folders. Okay, whatever. I didn't realize it's because they're in folders. So what we're doing right now is we're just making our wardrobe right. That seems about right. That seems better, right? This feels like it'd be a proper wardrobe size. I think I'll do the Stormwind Town. You can handle the regular one. Um, okay, by regular one you mean the other one that we built, the Quartzite Village. Or what were you thinking? Also, let me look at the when is that? I closed Discord here. Doop 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 boop boo. Where is Discord? Where is Discord? Where is oops? Sorry, folks. That didn't open Discord at all. Oh, it's slow to update. I'm going to look at when is this event? 3 p.m. Okay. So you guys know, make this nice and big for people to see. We're doing a release party in less than 2 hours. Less than 2 hours. You can come on. It's Kindredville. This is the. Actually, let's do this. Actually, let me. I gotta do it on this computer. Doop 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 boo. We're gonna put it on the screen. If I could figure out how, it should just be. I just wanted to add some text. I just wanted to add some text. Stream label. Nope. Media. Text. There we go. Add source. That's my domain. That's not what I wanted. So we want kindred veil dot exa roton dot me 3167. Ooh. Kindred veil exaroton dot me, and then let's add a background color. Bam. Done. That could live there. I think you guys can see that okay. I think it can go higher, right? No, right there. We'll put it towards the center. There we go. Okay, so up there, actually maybe, yeah, well, that's fine. I could play with that all day. Um, So that is where we're gonna have our event. You can hop on that server now and take a look around if you'd like. Um, I assume so, at least. We'll see who shows up, and that'll be in 2 hours or so. And yeah, so I'm just gonna keep that on our screen here as a reference for people if they want to hop on. And this will be a little release party for Festival of Orbis release 3.0. Going to be hosting that in about 2 hours. In about 2 hours. And right now, I am just trying to fix this mess that I made. What a mess. What a mess. I don't know how we're going to fix this. Because what we need to do is pretty much the back. See, the sides are okay. The back needs some work. You see, like we can just, well, we'll start on the back. That makes the most sense. We'll just start on the back. Is there a clone brush? No, only 2D editor. Intersect, mirror painting, lock alpha channel, painting grid, tail right, mirror edges. I should probably figure out what that is. There's no clone button, huh? Copy brush, there we go. How does the copy brush work? Brush to clone parts of your texture to draw patterns. Hold control to select the copy source. Okay, we will hold control here. That was easy. Look at that. Though it did. How does that work? That don't look like a good copy. Don't look like a good copy. What is going on there? That's a little weird. I would move around the UVs to make sure they aren't overlapping now. Uh, I know the top, this side's all overlapping. Um, yeah, I was hoping just to do the back, so I knew do the back first, but it looks like it's doing some weird stuff. So let's. I think you're right. I think also the copy tool is probably used more for this guy. Edit. Yeah, look at that. So that's why it's off in the ether here. I really wish I could make this bigger. Like, I wish there was a zoom on this. Like, I could go full screen, but even then, like, I want to zoom in on. Is it this guy? So that's just rotation. I don't want rotation. Like, I want to be able. Like, this is not zoomed in enough for me. I can't tell what's going on. Okay, so that faces. Oh, that's the back of the. That's the back of the cabinet. I'm gonna have to put this over here. We'll put it over here. I don't think we're using this part over here. Put that there. That's the back of the cabinet. So we're gonna have to copy this into over here. So that means look at it, move this over here. Look at it in this side. You don't actually see that because that's on the inside. You'd have to actually open up the drawers to see that. Now I think about it. Command scroll to zoom. I remember having issues with that before. There we go. Okay, you know what? I bought a new mouse and now it seems to be working better for me. Because before it was zooming the wrong bits here. Okay, so this guy, this is gonna be a pain, right? Because what's gonna happen is a lot of these textures are not now going to overlap, so I got to kind of decide which ones get to stay and which ones have to go. Like this one's going to be up, and this one should be right next to it down like that, I think. And I think these side ones are the only ones that are okay. Okay, so I think that's that block. Let's try this block. Move this over here a little bit so we can see. Can I make this small? No. I can make it that way. All right, so that's the top. So it used to be, so here's the thing, I don't want to erase all this stuff. I don't want to get rid of that. So I don't know what to do with this one. I could just start it again over here. I think this one is like that. So maybe I'll start this over here then. This is going to be a mess. Because now we're kind of giving up on this guy right here. Unless I want to redo the whole thing. At this point, I don't really want to. You can use the marquee to copy paste specific parts. Maybe, yeah, I can. But like the thing is like if I move all this, like this is the knob, so I have to remap. Like if I move these, and I have to remap them. I don't really want to do that at this moment. Does this overlap? I don't think. Actually, I think this is perfect, right? I think that'll work. I think that'll work. And then it's these drawers. Let's see if we get this drawer. Right, okay, so this guy should be right here. I guess that's like the inside, so that might be fine. That might be fine. Let's put this over here, like that. Yeah, and we'll just do the same on this guy, like that. That'll actually work out pretty well. Okay, something I screwed up with this guy. What did I do to screw up this guy? This side should have not changed. Right, you see how there's, oh, I see what I did. It didn't change. That's the face. That's this face over here that I need to draw in again. Okay, so that's looking okay. This one I could fix. I think that's all I need to fix. It's just the top. Oh, this face. This face I need to draw in again. The knobs, the feet, because we're not making it wider. We're not making it deeper. We're just making it wider. So it's just those guys. Right, and we pick this guy, so that goes off screen. Those look right. This needs to go over here, I think. Like that. Okay, I think that's all I needed to do. You can move the texture UVs option at the bottom of the UV. You can turn on the move texture with UVs option at the bottom of the UV window. Oh, nah, it's fine. It's fine. This is going to not be, as long as this doesn't force a bug with the new update, where it's like, oh yeah, you need to update your textures. Your texture's too big. Then I think I'm good. I don't think it's my textures that's causing the issues. I think it's like the dragons and like the big stuff. Because I'm just using a normal texture size. But we will see. Maybe I'm completely wrong on that. All right, so then let's go paint. And then let's go selection tools. See if I can. See if it'll let me. Was it command and zoom? Yeah, there we go. It's weird to me that this feels like it's off by one from the top here, but that's fine. That's fine. And then say copy this. This goes over here. Paste. Where did it put it? Where did it put it? No, did it put it on top? I put it on top. Okay, well, we're learning here. Because technically I could just do this and just smudge the middle. See if I can zoom in there. Does that look about right? Yeah, it looks about right. Place. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. And then we'll just use the paintbrush and we'll just go whoop, boop, 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 boop. Is it? Oh, we have it at 60. I was like, why is it so low? And this technically doesn't matter because this right here, this line, you don't see at all. This is just me adding it in just for the sake of in case I want to make it so that the doors open someday. So we really don't even need to do this. And I'll use my smudge brush a little bit here. Smush, 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 smush. Smush this way. Smush this way. That way. There we go. That should fix part of the issue now, right? And this is kind of being weird because it's transparent. So we gotta fix that. So that's this guy. And I think these guys are this top and bottom. So we'll just do the same thing. Use a selection tool here. That did not move. Why didn't that move? Let's try this again. Selection tool. Actually, I'd probably just use both. Copy, paste. Okay, it says place. Yeah, that's weird. It's not letting me. Why is it not letting me? Rectangle. I'm selecting it, right? I hit copy. I paste. It says to new layer place. I want to place it, but when I move it, it's empty. I don't know why it's doing that. What I'm trying to do is just make sure that it has everything has the right face on it before I mess with it some more. Paint. Is it that we can't use it? No, it's a different set of tools. Like, why is this empty now? I don't understand. New selection, add to selection, subtract from selection, intersect, mirror painting. Yeah, why is it empty now? I don't understand what is going on here. Now I'm talking to you through the YouTube's interface. Of course you are. So again, just so you know, I'm working on some models for a future Aether Haven build, but we're having a 3.0 release in an hour and a half. And you can join our server. It's up there somewhere. Kindredville xroton.me. I think Hexfane's chilling on that server right now. But I'll probably be joining in like a half an hour once I get too frustrated trying to fix my. So what happened with this thing is I made it way too thin. So that's why it looks like it's like half done. So I've been expanding it today, so making it like a wider wardrobe. One thing I need to do though, but I'm having issues copy pasting with blocky bench here. I need to go there. So we're trying to extend this drawer out. We need to repaint these drawers, and we need to paint the roof again, and then paint the back to be the extra width that we want. But this is about the shape we're gonna want. This is gonna replace the wardrobe. It's like using a wizard's wardrobe. Maybe if Hex wants this, this is what we're gonna use it for like changing your villager's wardrobe. Is the goal, but I'm getting a little frustrated with the tools right now. It's not copy pasting for whatever dumb reason. Right, so here's the selection, right? I'm not crazy, right? Well, I am crazy, but I don't think I'm crazy about this. So like we copy this, we hit copy, we hit paste. It says place, so it says it's been copied, but then like there's nothing there. So I'm very confused why it's not copying my layer. Maybe I'll just need to switch to and from again. No. Is there an explicit copy button that I was hitting? Copy. Let's move over. Paste. Yeah, see, it's just putting it on top and it doesn't move it. I'm so confused by that. I don't know what's going on there. Okay, so we're just going to save this, save model. We're going to rename this. We were calling it Villager Wardrobe, I think, right? Wait, what do we call it here? Villager Wardrobe. Save. So I saved it. Let's see if it. This is a little bit of a Hail Mary here. We're gonna try and open this up one last time. We're gonna try copying one last time. If this doesn't work, we're just gonna start something new because this. I don't know why. I don't know why the simple thing is copy and paste isn't working right now. So that's blah. That's a blah. I'm just being dumb or something. I don't know. But I don't have the patience for it right now. Okay, so we're gonna put this one aside for now. Actually, cancel, save it. Make sure we save our changes here. Town record shelf. So we base the colors off the town record shelf, which is why it's kind of the same kind of look to it. But we'll clean this up. We'll clean this up eventually. What I might do, you see this little guys? I may put like this down here to be like a big drawer and then some little filing cabinet stuff down here maybe. I'm not sure yet. I may just keep it kind of big. But yeah, let's save this. We're going to discard this guy. I was working on a playing card. So this is my playing card so far. But we do need to change the back, but I haven't like I may work on this in Photoshop. That's why it's still open. Okay, so let's look at our list. See if there's any like low-hanging fruit that I can just take care of real quick. Because I'm not feeling super. So we got the rice drink, vodka drink. Those aren't easy. Auction house models. Let's see what we got going on. So I was thinking shop tray because that would literally just be what we just did, I think. Because that I think is just a square. Oh, you know what? I got an idea. I got an idea for the tray. Well, this is what we're gonna do. We'll do it. We'll do one. We don't need our code open. We'll do the shop tray. We'll do a hytale prop. Ether Haven shop tray. Confirm. And then we'll tray will be make this big again. I'm just gonna stick it inside a folder just for the sake of having in the folder because it seems like hytale models like being in a folder. We'll put public tray. this plate. Transform is bigger. And this is just a 2x2x2. We're gonna keep it 2, but we're gonna make the size. So the block is 32 by 32, so we're gonna go 28, I think. 28 by 28. Oops, not that way. We're gonna keep that one too. Right, so that'll be our tray. Let's also, just for the sake of it, we'll show the hytale scene. Bam, we're working on hytale. And then what I want to do is we're going to elevate this up by 2. This will be such a simple build, though. We want by 3, we want 2. And then what I was thinking is we'll just put little feet on it. We'll just put some little feet. And you're barely going to be able to see the feet. Because they'll just be little nubs. They're literally just going to be little nubs. Oops. This guy. And then ideally it'd be like 1, maybe 2 in. Right there. Yeah. Just little feet for the tray. That should be right there. That should be right there. So let's redo this one. This one's off. There we go. Now we'll just grab both of these guys. Duplicate both these dudes. Move them over here. How's that look? Just a little tray. Just a little something. A little feet. The thing is, like, this is like a 2x2 cube, but I feel like, here's the thing. I think 2x2 is kind of small for a hytale. It feels, I know, Hex likes things a little bit more chunky. He likes them chunky, guys. So we're gonna make it more World of Warcraft feel in here. We'll go 4x4x4 on all these dudes. Give it some depth here. I think this would be more the vibe that Hex likes. He likes his WoW feel. Like right there, probably, yeah. And what I'm thinking I'm gonna do is I'm literally just gonna make these like yellow knobs. And I'm curious because I was thinking I might even make them pop out by 2. Right? But is that too big? Let's do the math here. 28. So we got 32. So if we have 2 coming out this side, that's 30. 2 coming out that side, that's going to be 32. So this will fill the whole thing. I'm going to make this smaller. We're going to make this 24 by 24, I think. Just to give these guys more room to shine as little nubbies for your tray. Because I want this to be like 2 out on both sides. So they kind of pop out. Yeah, like that. Like they'll feel like feet. Little feet that pop out. And I feel like that's going to be more. Yeah. That feels like it's going to be more of a presentable tray. And then we'll just put gold everywhere. And then like what we're probably going to do is we're going to go file, open model. We're going to grab some color. We want Aether Haven plot sign. That's what we want. So Hex really likes this one. So we're going to go with these colors. So we're going to just plop some of these colors in real quick. So then we're going to go paint, put in the palette color. That did not copy paste. Why didn't you copy paste the palette color? Meh. Copy. Okay, we got the palette color. And then this guy, you can do faces or you can do the whole element. So we go element. Oh, we got to actually create a texture here. Not import. Create texture. Bam. Wait, it's not 2.5, right? Bam, there we go. Bam. So we're just gonna put the flat colors in first. I usually go darkest to highest colors or highest to darkest. I just kind of swap it around depending how I feel. Which model is this? I wasn't paying. Shop tray. This is shop tray. Because I got frustrated. I was like, I'm done with this. I'm over it. Okay, it looks like we have ba, 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 this color. Basically, this is it's a tray, so it's not gonna be a lot. It's just gonna be some big gold things and then like the brown wood there. I may add some handles on the sides. I'm debating that. I don't know how much detail I want to add to this because I want to keep it kind of blocky, chunky, some chunky block. So then we're just gonna go gradient tool. That's the wrong way. Actually, I like that. Let's do it that way. From this side to this side looks pretty nice. Like that. Okay, so now it's kind of annoying that not annoying, but I'm gonna just do them like one or two of these, and I may just clone the rest. All right, so let's pick a mid-tone. This doesn't. I feel like this didn't get dark enough, but that's fine. And the reason I'm picking that color is for the plate, for the inside for these guys. I want a little bit of shadow, but not too much shadow. There we go. Right, so those are those, and then I guess I'll just do these all the way then, right? So let's put the plate back in. So then let's do the highlight color. You can see it's like this white. We're gonna just eye poke that color, and I think I more or less just did this, right? Where I just went like down like that. It doesn't feel like it's popping enough. It feels like it's missing some pop. It's missing some jazz. We need to jazz it up a bit here. Because that doesn't feel as gold as this guy, right? I feel like we need some mid-tone. I'm going to pop it up a bit. Let's go pow. You know what it needs? It needs paintbrush, smooth brush, and then we probably need not multiply, not screen, color? Definitely not color. What's behind you? I don't know what behind's supposed to do. Not there. Probably up here. That's looking better. It just doesn't feel right still. Still doesn't feel right. Well, I guess because we don't have the highlight in there. Let's add the highlight. Let's drop this down to 2. Wait, am I doing 250? Let's do 200. Must have put my finger down. Put a finger down. You guys ever see that on the TikToks or the Instas? Put a finger down if I always end up putting down all my fingers. Those are like so targeted. It's like, well, what do you expect to happen? I wonder if just the lack of the smudge brush is what's. Let's try smudging a bit. Smudge, smudge. I guess that looks a little better. Smudge this in here. Smudge this up here a little bit. We don't want it too bright. I didn't even do this side. I didn't even do this side. Actually, you know what? That should be here. There, like that. Okay, so we put the plate back on. How's that looking? That doesn't feel like it's golden. This feels golden. Ba, 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 we're golden. Maybe it's because it's bigger. Maybe I'm just not giving it enough space to be golden. Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? Let's give it some space to be golden. We're going to drop this down to 1, and we're just gonna draw in the shadows and the highlights really bright. We're gonna draw them in really, really bright, and then we're just gonna blur it, and then I think that'll get us to where we want to be. I'm just not liking this at all right here. This doesn't feel right to me. Get rid of this plate. And then once we do these two, we're just going to copy it over to the other two. Okay, that's looking a little better. And then let's do this yellow, like a line of the yellow. Okay, let's just smudge now. Smudge, smudge, smudge. Smudge, smudge, smudge. Smudge, smudge, smudge. 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 Smudge, 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 smudge. Smudge, smudge, smudge. Okay, that looks a little. I don't. No, new. That looks better. Let's draw right here some yellow. Yeah, I think I just need more yellow at the in this highlight area. It's getting too whited out. This is getting too whited out. I think that's what's drawing my eyes away from the color. Okay, that looks pretty good. Yeah, it just needs more yellow at the top here, I think. Okay, let's put the plate back on. I can live with that. No, I can't. I hate that. That's horrible. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? That's not good. What color am I? I'm missing. Like I feel like I need this yellow. And then I feel like it's not sharp enough of a contrast. Yeah, let's smudge that. Smudge, 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 smudge. That should feel better, I think. This one I'm okay with. This one I feel like needs more yellow. More yellow? That's a smudge brush. Okay, I guess I'm done futzing with it. I think that's as golden as it's going to get. Okay, so then we're going to go to these other two cubies. Right? So this cube is all those faces. Wasn't there a way to just copy the faces? I forget. Was there a way to just copy all the faces? Also, I forgot to the bottom. I feel like there's a way to just copy the faces, but that's fine. We'll just do it the hard way. We'll just do it the hard way. I guess you know what I could do? I could just delete these guys. So these two faces, yeah. Probably a better way to do this, but this is what we're doing. Bam. And then rotate. Put this in a folder. Why are they on that guy? Global parent. Man, I thought the rotation would be in the middle if I put both of these in there. It's rotating on that guy. What did I do? I thought that'd be a fix. Yeah, just select the faces in UV editor, do Command C, Command V. Okay, let's undo all this. Command C, Command V. Ah. Oh, okay. It's just this per face. That's fine. Oops, I moved them. I love how you know this app so much better than me. Command C, Command V. Command C, Command V. There we go. I just need to rotate these individually. Is there... Like, why is it pivot in the corner of this? Global. How do I adjust the pivot tool? Pivot tool. Pivot tool. Pivot tool. Or was it correct all along? No. I just want this in the center of the cube. That looks right. Okay, that looks right. 180. Actually, you know what? This is supposed to be one of that's supposed to be like right here. 90. There we go. And then the plate. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. I am curious. I'm curious because we have this wood texture, this lovely wood texture here. Do you think they'll let me copy paste from this guy into the other one? Shall we find out? Shall we find out? Selection tool. Why is not the? Why not select? Oh, there we go. Command C. Command V. Ooh, it didn't do it. I wonder if I was just screwing this up this whole time. Wouldn't surprise me. Okay, now let me paste this in. Look how easy this is. I should have just. We just got planks. We got planks. Beautiful. You know what I'm going to just do? I'm just going to put this on the bottom. Well, no, we're going to copy this. Why didn't it copy the last? Why is it not copying? Okay, I'm confused. It's not copying all the textures, just copying the last two things. Is there like a flatten feature I need to be doing? Oh, this is. I actually like this. It's looking pretty good right now. There's a little plate. Is 4 pixels too high for this? Because I can make it smaller. Go to layers. Did it sneak into layers? It did sneak in. Oh, that's what's been happening. Okay. That explains it. I didn't realize it was just pasting as a new layer. How do I merge all these? Merge down, merge down, merge. That explains so much. I was a little confused how that was working. Bam. Okay, then I'm going to go back to this guy. And then we got some skinny wood here. Yeah, we're just going to use the skinny wood part. Control C. Control V. Can I rotate this? Does it let me rotate? How do I rotate this? I know I can rotate these guys, but you know, might as well just do that. Well, no. Let's undo this. We'll go back to not that model, this model. No, wait, this model. And then, yeah, let's grab this line length right here. Let's grab it up higher. Oops, I don't want to mess it up. Control C. Paste this guy in. Yeah, there we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Hit delete. That's one way to clean it up. Okay. So we're just gonna just draw on the sides a little bit here. But it's starting to look good. I just gotta figure out which side's which here. We're almost done. This is looking, I like this so far. This is a pretty straightforward one. Okay, looks like this top one is what we want. So we're gonna pick our darker color here, dark wood right here. And I think we just need to draw a line. And it looks like it's right here. Bam. Did it not draw? Pixel brush. Where are we at? Default 255. Do we not pick the dark color? We got a dark color. What was on the other side? No? Why am I not seeing the paint happen? Do I have to be on textures to draw? No? Why is this not working now? Paintbrush. Pixel brush. Brush size 1. Opacity 255. Softness 0. Default. Am I just have selections? Not a fan of this sometimes. Okay, layers. On this layer, I just want, oh, you know what? It probably won't let me draw on this guy. I just need to draw on this guy? No. Why can't I just, what am I doing stupid now? What am I doing stupid now? There's a little itty bitty selection, how we deselect. Edit. Unselect all. There we go. Jeez Louise, I hate that. No boost it. What should I make in? This is the Stellario, this is the tray to the shop. Instead of the existing tray, we're trying to make it kind of match the other models here. I just wanted some low hanging fruit because I was screwing up so bad. I'm not having a big brain day today, but that's fine. It's not a big brain day today. Smudge that a bit. Smudge, smudge. That looks good. Smudge this side. Let's just keep that. Give it some character there. Smudge this guy. Smudge it. Smudge it down. Smudge it down. That looks pretty good. What do you guys think? I think we need to add a few dots, just random dots on this side. Two random highlights. Looks good. That's what I think. I think it looks all right. I think it looks all right. I'll just do a little smudge, 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 smudge. I think this needs to be brought up and down a bit. That looks good. Smudge, 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 smudge. That's fine. I think this looks pretty solid. You know what's missing though? I got fixed real quick. We gotta take off hytale base here. We just gotta add a little dot here. Pixel brush, smooth brush. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. There we go. Oh, there's a little something down there. Okay, I think that's it. I think this shop. You think that's good shop tray? I was thinking of adding little handles on the side, but like I think the original tray is really short, so I didn't want to go too crazy with it. Right. So then the other thing I'm wondering is checkerboard solid. No, I guess we want checkerboard. There's a hytale player. We want show grids, ground plane. Right. Do I need to move it so it's centered on one of these blocks? Right. Is that the next thing? Yeah, I think it's pretty solid. I mean, I did this because I knew it'd just be the easiest thing to do right now. I think it looks pretty. Actually, I think it looks really good. So yeah, does this need to be offset? Center it on the grid, yes. Make sure it's the actual center of the grid. Free. Yeah, luckily I could actually see the grid here. Should fit 2 by 2 by 2 by 2 by 2. Yeah, okay. That looks about right. You see, you can barely see there's a grid there. Okay, that's our little tray for our little things that float on top of it. I think that looked pretty good. I could add. That's fine. That's fine. I was thinking of adding like an engraved, like, Hytale H or something, but that's fine. Or like a little shop logo on there. File save as. I just wanted to do something just to fill in for the last couple of minutes before we switch over to jumping on Aetherhaven and goofing off for an hour before our event. Okay, so save project as. And friends, just so you know, way up there, I have the URL. If you want to jump on the Aetherhaven server, it's kind of like a prototype test server that Hexvane is running. So that's done. Save. File. Export. Export as Hytale blocking model. Save. And I'm just going to switch over to Discord really quick. Move this off screen here. Move this off screen. And message you, good sir. I'm a little scuff on this. I wish I was better. I could like spend a weekend and like buy nicer monitors and stuff and get this kind of set up. But I would next actually I'm on like a little IKEA desk. So I'd have to buy a new desk. I've been kind of putting that off. Um though I have an office desk over here and I have like my hobby, this is my hobby desk is what I call it. Okay, so let's go here. Xfame. Oh, I don't think you got the reaction I wanted. There we go, that's better. Upload a file. I responded to your picture from earlier, but I forgot to, because it didn't go through. Murdy. Developer. Hottail. Scratch. Common blocks. Scratch. And this should be AH. Shop tray. Where is, did it not save? Oh, that's not good. Do we have open still? I don't see where it saved this texture. Oh, I just saved it as the word texture. I was like, where is this? I was like, where is this texture? It's just saved as the word texture. Okay, so let's go back to here. Cancel. Let's try to upload these files again. Sorry, I'm trying to send Hexvane these files before I forget because I am absent-minded. Okay, so that is our model for the day. Really simple tray. It's just a tray. Nothing crazy. I was just like, let me just put something together here. Nothing too crazy. Just a little serving tray. It kind of follows the theme. We kind of have two themes going with Aether Haven. It's this, which is gold, shiny gold with like the villager wall, and then the other one is open recent. And I consider this the indoor style. If I can find it, I guess I gotta open it. This, I guess. This is the indoor style. A little darker wood. But yeah, but I'm going to try and kind of follow this more because I feel like this is more what Hexman likes. Kind of big, blocky kind of feel. So this was nice and big and blocky. Okay, so with that in mind, I think we're done with, I don't think we need this open anymore. Discard that. I think we're done with block bench. I'm going to actually close out a block bench. If I could figure out how to close out a block bench. Is this, I don't know if my earbud's still working. Oh, that's what it is. Close out of this, close out of this, close out of this, close out of everything. We have Photoshop. What are we working on Photoshop? Photoshop's just running in the background. Just running in the background. So you know what time it is, guys. It's high time we do some hightailing. High time we're doing some hightailing. So I'm gonna open this up, and we're actually gonna play some hytale. I'm gonna take a quick break here. Quick break. I'll be right back. Un momento. It is the hourly break. I'll be right back. I grabbed another slice of pizza. My Yuko ball has a handle on it. The handle escaped me for a sec there. Okay, so turn up the music a little bit here. Where are we? Oh, that's right. Clearly, by the meridian in the sky, we're in the build zone. I don't know if people have seen this. This is where Hap has been kind of laying out everyone's builds initially, and where he's been styling his Stormwind style buildings, and then start building out my style here as well. And we have a nice giant army to protect us as we build. And yeah, this is kind of like where we just kind of like design stuff. And I was working on a shop. So this is about as far as I got with the shop. It's coming together. It's pretty much like I was just like looking at the regular shops and I'm like, okay, let me just make my version of this regular shop. So that's what it is. Not much to it. But it's almost done. I just got to decorate it some more. Let's drop to the ground. Bam. So that's what that is. So we're just gonna decorate it some more. We're gonna add in some stuff. I kind of like it because it's basically they just kind of like chopped up the front of the temple. I think what I want to do I have like the white? No. So the story of my build is there's some. I'm too lazy to find it myself. Basically, some outlander kind of people moved into like an ancient temple place and they kind of started chilling. They got like a little bit more relaxed. They stopped with their sacrificial ways, and that's kind of it. So they're kind of like reformed outlanders that live here, because of the tranquility of these ruins. Is kind of like the plot behind these buildings. Yeah, but I just want to put down some rubble here before I forget. Because the idea is like they just chopped off the front of this to turn it into a shop here, and then it's a little different. I actually have like usually there's no side doors, but they kind of put in their own side door here as the story too. So yeah, okay, so I'm gonna go grab some more drinky drink, but let us go to the main world, and hopefully I believe it is. So I'm just gonna go to Kindred Vale. TP World Kindred Vale with the fake Hex Fang. I'm just gonna dance right here. Does Slash Dance make you dance? I might have to make a mod to do that. I might have to make a mod that does Slash Dance will just make you dance indefinitely. All right, I'm gonna grab me some drinky drink. Actually, you know what I should do? Transition, intermission. We'll hang out here for a moment. I'll have another slice of pizza. Slice of pizza. So yeah, so in about an hour, we're gonna try and run through Aetherhaven. The 3.0 stuff. So I guess I gotta figure out how to jump onto the Discord. And I think I have it set up so that I should be able to at least hear through the Discord on my computer. So we will see. We will see. I'm just waiting for the water. Let me get some tea going here. What do we got? I think it's time for some hibiscus tea. Oop, out of water. Get the water going here. So I got a filter down here. I don't know if you could tell. There's a filter down here, tube that goes up and into the little reservoir here. So I have filtered water every time I make coffee, which is great. And even when I have tea. I'm just going to actually start. There we go. Okay, time to get back at it. Okie dokie. Oh, you know what? Let me grab another sparkling water. This is why I keep taking breaks. I drink too much water. I'm a terrible streamer. Okay. So. We got, there's another meridian in the sky. Meridians in the skies, they're everywhere. They're everywhere. I guess we'll go to survival. And I guess what we'll do, let me get so fast. There we go. And then this is an example town that Hexfane's working on. Is he even on? So we're probably going to break up into two different groups. And then one group will run the event here. And then the other group will run the event. Uh-oh, I'm disconnected. I guess he's doing an update. So, yeah, it looks like I'm saying the quick handshake failed. This tells me you restarted it. Let me just try one more time. Might have to give it a minute. Oh yeah, Hex says, I'm going to restart the server with the latest version. I wasn't paying attention. Nothing new there. I never pay attention. All right, so we're restarting the server. There we go. Firework. Firework. Well, I went high. There we go. We must defend Stormwatch.
Hello.
Yo. I don't know if I have. No. Okay, hold on one sec.
How you doing?
I can hear you, which is great because that's exactly what I want. But I don't think I have the audio.
With bated breath.
Toggle T. Okay, that didn't work. Mouse 4, that worked. Voice input. Oh wait, no, we want this to be T. We want that to work. Okay. Noise suppression on. Beautiful. Is this working?
Yep.
Awesome. Yeah, I got earbuds this time, so I can actually hear.
You sound echoier, but I don't know if that's just me.
Oh, like from the, I don't know, cause like, let me see what microphone's picking up. Settings, voice input, default. No, I guess that's default. We'll turn off noise suppression. Is this any better? Or is the same echoey?
It's almost worse. I don't like you're like a fan or an AC in the background or something.
Okay, let me turn back on noise suppression. Do we have any other options? We don't. Voice input. Voice input on. Let's try MacBook Pro microphone. USB plug-in panel. Let's try this one. Is this better? Or does this not even work?
I can't hear you if you're talking now.
Okay. So that is clearly worse. Okay, clearly that was a bad decision.
I think you sound fine now.
Okay. It's weird because it was on default and now I just specifically said use this microphone, which is the microphone it was before. But yeah, so now it's going through my laptop, so.
Yeah, you sound normal now. The echo's gone. Weird.
Oh, that's weird.
But come here.
What do we got going on here? Ooh, that was quick. Is this for the 3.0 or is it 3.01?
You mean your shop spot?
Yeah. Oh, you got echoey on me.
I got echoey?
I guess it's just the game's echo though.
Oh, maybe.
The model, yeah. I'm surprised you got the model in so quickly.
Well, I just threw it in there. It was just replacing an asset.
Ah.
Yeah, this is for 3.0.
That's cool. Looks good.
Yeah, I think it looks nice.
Yeah, it's exactly.
It matches the counters, which looks good.
What's that?
It matches the counters.
Oh, you know what? It's probably screwing me up is I don't have both my earphones in, so it's probably doing like, you know, you're moving to the left side of me, so I can't hear you. That's probably what's happening. Okay, say something.
Silent on me.
Ah, there we go. Now I can hear you. Yeah, now I got both my earbuds in, so now I can hear.
Saying something?
Yeah, unfortunately, I forgot that it's push to talk. So I gotta remember to hit push to talk. Yeah. No, I was saying now that I got my other earbud in, I could hear you without the echo. Because now I remembered it's in stereo.
Hey, Stellario.
Hey, Stellario.
So, I've set up a festival square over here.
I was looking at that earlier.
But I also set up a bunch of chests, which we may want to do at the other town too. I don't know, with just some stuff people may need for the festival.
Oh, okay.
It's all the same stuff.
Oh, nice.
Because obviously they'll need some money. They'll need essence for the first festival, and then they'll need a present for Wintertide.
I'll go set that up. Like my thinking though is, well, we'll see what happens. Because you're thinking that there's gonna be more than enough people for two groups. My thinking is, usually when I have these kinds of events, only half the amount of people that sign up show up. So maybe like the perfect amount. So we'll see.
Sure, but I'm also expecting people to not have actually said interested on the Discord.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I'll go ahead and
So if you want, you can just use a select tool to copy one of these.
That's what I was about to ask if that was going to work. Yeah. Doop doop boop boop doop boo. Doop doop boop boop doop boo. Doop 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 doop.
I don't need this many chests, but doesn't hurt to be prepared.
Is this going to work? No. Did I do this wrong?
Oh yeah, we have to do quartzite blocks. I'm gonna go to the other town and start messing around with setting them to quartzite.
Oh yeah. Let's go do that. Okay, so did I screw this up? No, there we go. It is working. Okay, other town. Ho. So what's nice is where is the portal? Where's the portal? I'm going to teleport to the other town via our portal. Stormwatch port. I may have gone crazy with the mushrooms. I am starting to regret the mushrooms. What's that?
Palette didn't update.
Oh, that's a bummer. Oh, did I lose? Oh. That's what I needed to do. There we go. That is clipping for me weird. Not much I can do about that though. I'm gonna put back the set the hats back to normal here. This looks so cool with the swapped. Let's change this to not be all gold though. This is where people are gonna be walking by. Cobble quartzite probably. Stash. Oh, why is the windows? How's that look? That should look a little better. Yeah. That's fun looking. I don't know why that block is that, but that's fine. Should be technically up. There we go. That looks good. I don't think there's a brown cloth. Otherwise, a brown cloth would be maybe a green cloth. Let's see if there's a green cloth.
I can change the color of the clown tent now.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Green cloth is what I have everything else set to.
I literally was
So
about
you
to
wanna
switch it
change
to
the roof?
yeah. I literally was about to change that. Now it all matches. That looks cool. I love that. Like it works so well with just this palette swapping.
It does.
Like
Because
this.
I just changed the whole town right now to the quartzite stuff. It looks awesome.
Oh wow. Yeah, I really like this.
I think I want to go to the Stormwind town and try to find a new palette just to play around with it. Or maybe even just change each house to be a separate color, so it's like a rainbow street.
Yeah. I mean, you do you. The only other thing I was about to do before people showed up was maybe actually start my own town, but I wasn't gonna finish it or anything. I just wanted to be on the server.
Ta-da. Look at the portal.
Oh, that's rad. I love that.
All the paths match up now. It's great.
It's so good. This definitely like I love this because now it feels like a totally separate village from all the other villages.
It really does. There's so much variability and customizability per town.
Yeah. That's so cool.
Ooh, I don't know if I can do this one.
Oh, I wonder because I manually swapped some of the. Well, I guess it worked.
Aha!
That's
I
beautiful.
was considering adding a leaf swapping too. Like,
I
so
don't
can do
know.
leaf pallets.
Yeah, I think that'd be very cool. I'm just curious if there's enough leaves for that.
Oh, there's definitely enough leaves. Like you can switch to crystal leaves if you want to do, or purple.
Oh, that'd be
leaves.
rad.
You could do all sorts of cool shit.
I just really like this town now because it feels totally like its own village.
Yeah. I considered if we think. What do you think? Should we change these houses over here to be same pallets, or keep them as the unique stuff?
Um, I would say for now unique, just so that until after the event. It's just so you can show people like, hey, here's your house in on the server if they show
Yeah.
up. Because I don't know like who's showing up and who's done what and all that stuff.
Yeah. I'm sure it'll mostly be the hardcore community members who've played a bunch.
Oh, that's cool. But yeah, this I love this village now. It's looking so good.
Yeah. Like it's just visually like gorgeous now.
Yeah.
Besides the giant swarm of mushrooms randomly over there.
I went crazy with that. Oh, you know what? I got a question. What happened to all the candles?
Sorry, had to change the festival grounds. What's up?
All the candles disappeared.
Yeah, I'm not sure why that is. And it's only I've only seen it happen with that one, but maybe it's because I updated the model or something.
Oh, well,
back now.
That's cool. That's all you had to do to fix it. I was curious because like
Yeah.
I just noticed it right now is all. But I would easily
too earlier, and I was like, "What the heck?"
it's fine as long as it's fixable. Yeah, maybe I need to. Yeah, now there's way too many mushrooms here.
We'll end up looking throughout the different festivals with the swapped palette.
There's no way to stop mushroom growth, huh?
For this. Yeah, I don't think there is. At least I don't know of one.
Because I don't think I planted this big one over here.
I don't think the big ones spread. I think it's just the normal, common ones.
They spread a lot.
So I added copy and paste buttons to the palette thing, so if you wanted to copy one from one of your buildings and set all your town to that, you can. A lot easier now.
Oh, that's cool.
It's definitely a useful feature. Made it way faster to go through and set them all to the same thing.
I just did that. All my buildings are green now. Except for like the storage building, which didn't have a little bookcase in it, so I couldn't do it.
Oh yeah, decorations don't have bookcases. Those are just solid things that once placed down are just permanent. Maybe I'll have to change that. Now that I have the prop system, maybe I'll keep props to be decorations and then have remove the decoration category of buildings or something. I don't know.
Okay, I think I trimmed the mushrooms enough to my satisfaction for now.
I think the most fun build right now to see swapping colors is just the guild hall because it has all that stone and other.
Yeah.
Colors.
This village is so cool just to see them all like the same style now.
Yeah. I think it'll be good for like whenever we get screenshots of people's towns and town showcases on my Discord, they're all probably going to be very unique.
We never made
the furniture guy in here.
Oh yeah.
There he is, Captain Clive.
Captain Clive. I was gonna get rid of the Christmas hats real quick before the event started.
I suppose you can do that. There's now a button to just set the whole town to the same thing, by the way.
Oh yeah? Okay, that'll be easy enough.
Nice.
Okay, everyone's back to defaults. This looks so cool. I love this looks so cool now. I like it. I like a lot. I like a lot.
Okay. Furniture stores, if you want to see what that looks like.
Okay, where is it?
Right here.
That's a good spot for it.
So due to how props work, and pallets actually, you have to talk to them, and it'll be a GUI shop rather than an in-world shop.
Oh.
But
I like it.
Staring at us through the window. Hold on. Here he comes. No? Where'd he go? He's gone.
Is Furniture Shop 3.0 or is it pre 3.0?
It's 3.0. I mean, all it sells is props and pallets. Block pallets.
Oh. Why does he have a pirate hat?
Oh, why is the weapon? Well, you know, because he's a reference to the Backrooms character.
Oh, yeah, you told me. Hello, welcome to my shop.
You're a swindler. Charlatan and a swindler.
Show me today's props. I purchased the prop. Is it supposed to have a question mark for the prop?
All of them? Or the one in your inventory?
The one in my inventory.
No, it's not supposed to. Which one is it?
The weapon rack.
Which one did you buy?
Weapon rack.
Yeah, that one seemed to be bugged. I just wrote that down. If you buy the other ones, they shouldn't have that. Like, that one somehow lost its icon, so I gotta re-add that. I got a little critter shelf. It's really fun finding the critter shells and loot and just like slowly building up your collection of figurines.
I got a goblin shelf.
I was doing that in Survival World.
It's gonna go in my hidey hole.
This is where we're hosting the after party, right?
Echo.
There we go. Beautiful.
Echo. We hosting the after party in here?
Sure. I got Alexa, play Linkin Park.
I have headphones on. You can't do that.
Darn.
Nice try, though.
In the end, it doesn't really matter.
$15 minutes to go.
15 minutes.
Maybe I'll start streaming now.
You should start streaming.
We can do the dual stream again.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with that.
What a pretty sight. All right, let me put away some more stuff. There we go. I got 2 figurine shelf racks. I'm confused why this is being so weird. There we go, and I got both shelf racks. My hidey hole. My murdy hidey hole. Oh, I was gonna put some more stuff away.
Hello, everyone.
Are you streaming?
Yep, I'm streaming now.
Can I get in your face like you get in my face?
Let's see if I can knock on your stream somehow.
Come and knock on my door. Take a step that is new. It should.
There we go, now it is. Knock, knock.
I see. I see, says the blind man. Yes. Is it working? Okay. That's good to know. Where's Mr. Hex fan? Hex! It might be better for me to share my chat. Because I'm looking at the settings. Because basically it uses your permissions. And I like my permissions on my chat. So
Sure, I don't even know how it works.
I'm looking at it as...
in the collaboration, do you want to start it?
Yeah, I'll knock on you.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I hear myself now. Okay. I think we're good now.
If you edit a Discord message to @everyone, does it actually activate the @?
On Discord? Depends on the channel.
I don't know what that means.
It means basically like if you're in the general channel, it'll be like everyone on your Discord. But if you're like in like arts and craft channel, it'd be everyone in arts and craft channel.
No. What
No?
I'm asking is if I edit a message to add at everyone,
Oh,
does it actually activate? Because, like, did you just get pinged for me adding everyone on my
no, I did not. I did not get pinged.
Okay, then I need to like do its own message. Apparently editing doesn't work if you do that.
Yeah, that is correct, sir.
There we go. Now you should have gotten it.
Let me check. Look.
Did you get it now?
Yes, I did.
Oh, I see the stream together now. Accept.
Yeah, I see. I got it now.
Cool. I always feel cautious using at everyone, but feels like a good enough reason to. My notes app is trying to transcribe an AI meeting. I think it thinks the stream together thing is an AI or a meeting.
I mean, it kind of looks like one the way it's set up. Like they give you a shared chat that we're not using, which is fine by me. Stellario, you like your stool? Is that the Stellario thinking spot? Hey there. You ready to party? We got a Exel. Is Exel one of your community members?
Who?
Excellent.
Oh yes. Yeah. Hello. Yeah, that's actually the mod. Another mod dev.
Oh, nice. Nice to meet you.
Animal skins, I believe.
Oh, that's cool. We're just chilling in our one of our villages, our towns. What's the Aether Haven appropriate terminology? Village or town?
Technically town, I guess. Call them villagers, but the town itself is called town in game.
Oh, so they're villagers in a town, not townies in a village.
Nah, I wouldn't call them townies.
We'll start calling them townies. They live in a town.
All right then.
Now we call them villagers. I just keep saying village. I wasn't sure.
Stormwind, as that's where people will probably spawn from when they come to the world.
Should I go too? I mean, I'll go hang out there as well.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, we can just hang out there until it starts. I don't play around with the palettes there because I feel like it.
So we got Stormwind, Stormwatch, Stormwind, I believe is. They're all storms. I get confused. Is he here? Yeah, he's here.
The inn is blue now.
So yeah, anyone that's joining, in the Aether Haven mod, you can walk up to the portal, and we are currently in Stormwatch. Oh no, wait, where are we? Stormwind. Sorry, we're in Stormwind. That's why you can't travel to it. They're all kind of named Storm. We got Stormwatch, Stormwatch Port, and Stormwind. So yeah, this one is a style of.
Just getting ready to start this event off.
Yeah.
Minutes. Feel free to join the server if you'd like to.
Feel free to join. I have on my stream, you could see up in the corner here. Oh, we have Sully. Sully is here. Welcome, Sully.
My Stormwind town. Hello. I almost confused you for one of the guards because I saw one of your characters running around.
So we got our first visitor. See if I can wave. There we go.
think we'll wait for probably a couple people to join before we start the festivals, at least.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. Or at least till 3. Maybe 3:05.
Give it a little bit of time. You want to just give a tour of the town?
Yeah, that might be a good idea. I don't know, I'm not good at giving tours. Are you good at giving tours?
Yeah, I could give a tour. Looks like Sully just wants to look around though, so I'll wait till we get more people.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Oh, I like the.
I like the rainbow house.
I was about to say, yeah, I like it. Looks really cool. Oh, it's Prowl. Prowl the guard.
It's gonna be funny when all the community members come in and there's also their guard variants walking around.
Yeah, well, I got confused as it was. So we're just streaming and waiting. Streaming and waiting.
Well, that's all the shops.
You want to give it like 10 more minutes?
Probably something like that.
Okay, so
maybe there's an activity we can do before while everyone's joining. Oh, you're trying to find them. I think they have a celly in here. I think I can check.
You know what you could do?
What?
You should just hide something in your town. And then tell us when it's hidden, and then we could just run around looking for it. Play a little hide and seek.
Looks like I don't have a celly guard.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Wait, no, she's right here. Found her.
Oh, you got the Silly Guard? Oh, you do have a Silly Guard.
She's just staring into the corner here.
Oh, is that a Silly or a Silly Guard?
I think that's a villager. Or a visitor, tourist, whatever you want to call him.
Oh, there we go. It's you!
I'm seeing double.
I don't know why you're just hiding in the corner there.
Oh, interesting. So these are only 1-seat couches.
Yeah, they kind of look like they'd be 2 seats, but it's just a big seat.
Yeah. All right, the event is officially started.
Hurry! So what's the event? You gonna tell your stream what the event is?
Yeah, that would make sense. The event is we're trying out the new Aetherhaven 3.0 update, Festivals of Orbis. We are going to be
Whoa!
hanging out at
We can catch up with them.
showing off all the new features. Got all sorts of events. Got 8 different festivals we can do.
I like that there's 3 calendars here.
Honestly, we can just start one of the events and just be playing through it while we wait for other people. Like,
Okay.
Let's just start pig racing or something. We can just keep.
Yeah, pig racing would be easy.
organized.
Yeah, sounds good.
We'll see what
Commence the pig race!
20th.
Oh, you know what I need? Can I cheat a little bit? Do you mind if I cheat a little bit?
Here we go. You can cheat as much as you want, just not at the pig races.
Yeah, I wanna grab a horn.
We're gonna annoy everyone with that.
You know it. What button does the? Oh, it's this button first. I forget how to use the horn.
Let's see. You just hold right click, I believe. You were playing it a second ago.
Oh, I don't hear it. Does it make a noise? Does it make a noise? I don't hear anything.
I was hearing it.
Oh, I have the audio down. That's why.
No.
I hear it.
Oh, the villagers have started dancing.
I had the sound effect volume down on my side. There we go. Let the festivities commence.
So all of the festivals usually have a festival merchant, and in this case, it's this truck guy over here. And from there, Star, you want to let me? Nope. I will wait my turn to talk to him. But they'll all have different festival shops. You can buy stuff using festival tickets. Each festival has different mini games you can get to basically reward you tickets, and tickets are split up by season. So as long as the festival is the same season, you should be able to use the same tickets on it. Your screen's all black. What from? You might need to relog. So
Look at the
from there,
festival.
you can place bets here, and then you can choose which pig you like. I guess I'll go with the fuzzy pig. You can see the shop here for all the different spring festival tickets. You can get stuff like the villager cosmetics and props.
So this is our Aether Haven launch party. So we got a Quinny, and Sully just went to relog.
Quinny's the builder that makes all the Slate Fjord stuff.
Oh, okay. Do they know how to get over here?
Well, I assume people will need to talk to the Hexbane NPC, considering they're the only one there. Oh, looks like Quinny made it. Hello.
Welcome, Quinny.
Welcome to the festivals. We're starting out with some pig racing festivals here. Once everyone joins, we can start the race.
We have a Quinny and we have a Sully.
Oh, that's right. If you guys need money, over here in this house.
Oh yeah. You should come to the house, grab some coins here. So there's some loot over here if you need it for the festivals.
Oh no, it's raining.
Quinny's just talking to everybody.
Someone sunny or something? And it cleared as soon as I went to change it. That works.
So this is the is this a spring festival?
Yeah, this is the spring festival. This is the second spring festival, technically.
So this is one of the spring festivals. If you need any money to get started, it's in the first house. Oh, it says unable to interact with chest. X. Where is Hex at? There you go.
for Undead Pig wins. For Undead Pig.
Where's Quinny? Here you go.
Oh, you know what? I may need to invite people to the town. That might be a good idea.
There you go.
There we go. If you guys want to join the town, go ahead and do that, and you should be able to talk to people. Hey, Meredith,
What's up?
where you at?
I'm over here.
I don't think you're part of this town. Are you able to talk to the festival merchant all right?
Oh, let me figure that out.
Hi, Wrath.
Yeah, I could talk to the merchant.
Okay, good. I'm just not sure how much I need to do. You were able to open the chests in that house, right?
Yeah, I was able to open it.
Everything went black.
Everything went black? What happened when you did it? Like, what were you doing?
I don't know. It's just I wasn't doing anything. I was just moving around.
What the heck? That is strange.
Who else wants to race? I'm gonna join. I'm gonna bet. I'm betting man.
Looks like everything works without inviting people to towns. We are doing a launch event for Aetherhaven Festivals of Orbis. This is a new update to the Aetherhaven mod, which adds all sorts of festivals throughout the year that happen. We're going to play through them with people on the server.
Yeah. So if you're watching on my stream, I have the IP at the top of my screen. Feel free to join in.
Oh, nice. You got it on your stream. That's a good idea. Oh, yeah. Let's get a wardrobe over here.
All right. I'm going to start a race if everyone's ready. Everyone place their bets. Go. Go, little piggy. Go, go, go. The pink wins.
We can change all of the cosmetics per festival just for fun.
Nice.
So give everyone pig noses and ears.
Everyone has a big nose now? Nice.
Yeah.
All right. Everyone place their bets. I think only one person can talk to them at a time.
Going to join us.
Nice.
It doesn't work on all models too well, sadly. But
Oh yeah.
They just look good.
I like how the fox person was like had the nose above their nose. I want to place a bet. I'm gonna bet 100 coins.
So multiple people can talk to them at the same time, really.
Yeah, it's kind of being a little holdup. Gotta wait for the one person to finish.
There we go. Write that down for later. Alright. Start the race.
Let's go.
Okay, so if you are watching the stream, you can talk to the Hexvane NPC on the island you start on, and he'll teleport you to the survival world, which should be right in this town. Which should be within view distance of where we start.
The boar wins.
There we go. Got a few more people in.
Nice.
Show you guys how to get over here.
Hello.
The NPC I had here to go back. Hello. How you doing, Core?
Hello?
Hello. But for anyone who
I'm
needs
on
help
the run.
getting
Come.
over,
Give me a second.
All right, well, I'm going back to the festivals. I gotta win me some money. You should make some signage. Is it time for another race?
yeah,
So there's 9 different festivals to go through. This is festival 1.
8 different
8?
festivals. Unless you count
There's
the regular
8.
square.
8 festivals. This is festival 1.
Another new feature of the big update is there are both villager birthdays and you can set your own player birthday when you join the game. And any villagers you have full reputation with will bring you birthday gifts on your birthday. Come on, Undead Pig.
Oh.
Wonder if it's the race starting that causes black screen for some people.
Fuzzy Pig wins.
Dang. I'm not getting lucky today.
So you talk to this troll. Oh, make sure if you're new, you should come over here, grab some money. Oh, I got some stuff.
Yeah, you need some betting money.
Betting
Make sure
money.
spend it all, because we got other festivals to do too.
There you go. Let me grab some more.
We'll swing over to the next festival. Give everyone the fuzzy ears. Got that model first. There we go. Everyone's got the fuzzy ears. The tickets can be found. You just show your goods, and you can spend them here. You can also save up your tickets for the other festival for this month, because they use spring tickets as well.
Does anyone else need monies or anything? I got you. Oh, you got your crystal. You look like you're golden. Did you bet? We got a bet. Oh, there's a line to bet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it,
Fuzzy pig. Okay, go ahead and bet.
it's too slow.
Yeah, definitely fixing that before I release the update.
Okay, I bet Undead Pig.
Though most people probably won't be doing multiplayer.
Yeah.
A few definitely will. Nice part about these festivals is they all work fully single player, or a lot of them have multiplayer features to work together.
Believe in the boar.
The sirens have rung. It is time to start the race.
Go, go, go.
Come on, Fuzzy Pig. Oh,
Undead Pig. Undead Pig.
I think.
4-1?
4 for the win.
Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Art, did you get loot? Did you get money to bet with? There you go. It's for today.
Let's go. I'm going to keep going, Fuzzy Pig. I believe in the Fuzzy Pig.
Believe. Believe.
Anyone else need to get over here? Looks like it's in the right world.
Everyone got monies and essences.
I think it's for me.
And diamonds.
You feel bad for me for losing constantly? So the cosmetics aren't really for players, actually. They're only for villagers. So you can sign anyone in town after you unlock. Cosmetics. I didn't want to try to compete with the other cosmetic mods like wardrobe, as it could cause incompatibilities. But I wanted to be able to add at least cosmetics for villagers, so you can decorate your villagers in town, celebrate festivals. And over time, we'll add lots more. Eventually, I'd even like to add a tailor NPC or villager that can sell different cosmetics. Let's see, what can we buy from your goods? This one's always fun.
Oh, what'd you put on? Of course you did. Of course you did.
I had to do it. Come on, Fuzzy Pig.
Fuzzy Pig. Fuzzy Pig.
Darn. That boar keeps winning. Boar OP. Come on, Fuzzy Pig. You gotta win eventually. It's just a matter of time. Okay, let's do one last race and let's switch it up to the next festival.
Okay, I'm betting all my monies. Betting all my monies on the last race.
All in.
If I get a chance. I'm so slow. One last race. One last race. Let's do it.
Last chance, Fuzzy Pig. You better win. Ooh, it's close. I can't even tell. Oh, don't tell me Boar's winning again.
Not Boar.
But the Boar.
Why does the Boar keep winning? My boy Undead Pig.
Oh, Pig might win, actually. Come on. Yeah. Oh.
The Boar won.
Darn you, Boar. Darn you, Boar.
This game is rigged. I know it's not rigged, but this game is rigged.
Hacking. Yeah, it did look like the Pig was going to win, but it must have been just like, it was a photo finish there.
Yeah.
Let's, I recommend standing on the edge of it.
Yeah, get back, everybody. We're going to do some jutsu here and transform.
So this is what it normally looks like.
Yeah.
That's what's going on.
There we go.
The New Life Festival. What's missing? Now, hang on. Where's the
Uh-oh.
lettuce? Let me try resetting that. Is it just popping inside? Okay, well that's a bug.
Oh no. Well, that's a bummer.
No.
That hasn't happened before. This was like the first one implemented. Okay, well, let me see if I can spawn it. Yeah, I'll just spawn it like this. Springheart lettuce, that's what it's called. Oh man. Okay, this one may be just too bugged to work.
Oh, that's a bummer. It was working the other day.
It was just working too.
Yeah.
It broke. I wonder if it'll work at the other town, maybe. I don't know.
You want me to run over to the other town real quick?
Yeah, just see if it's there.
No. It's not here. No, it's not there.
Nope, wasn't at my town.
It's not
Okay.
spawning in any town.
That's okay. That one's bugged. So we'll switch over to summer.
On to the next one.
I'll do it right there. So this one should be fun. This one we have the tree climbing festival. This one we can all race together to climb the tree. So let's have everyone join the race at the sloth here. And then we'll race up to the very top once we start it.
Alright, I'm ready to race. I'm good to go. Who else needs to join the race? Gotta talk to the sloth. Talk to the sloth to join the race.
Just in case someone's in chat and can't hear the voice audio. Alright, I think we're all good. Let's just start. Here we go. Race to the top. Aha. I think I'm winning. To be fair, I've done this many times though to test it.
I made it.
Success. Let's check the leaderboards.
Am I? Is the leaderboards different per town?
I think it's per world. Let's see. Leaderboards. Oh yeah, Murdy, you still have your cheated score. He fully played mode for that, people. He didn't beat me.
I Supermaned. I went straight up.
Let's see, what can we get for this one? Get a nice bush
Again.
hat, a beehive.
I'm gonna start it. I'm gonna start it.
Wait, I'm not in.
Oh wait, can you restart it?
What the heck? Where's the start button?
That's what I was just thinking.
Like, it's suddenly breaking with all the number of players, apparently. That's strange. someone started it. Oh, maybe I have a max number of players. Is that what it is?
Made it.
Oh, you know what? Maybe it's whoever joined first that is able to.
Oh.
Well, now it says the race is already going for me.
I think there's a limit of people that can join too.
Probably.
So yeah, we're doing
That's
the
important part about this event is we are testing out the new features to make sure I can fix it before the release tomorrow. There we go. Now I can join the race. Here we go.
making it rain.
Space, jump, trying to jump. We're going survival for this. No map tickets. So the like, as in you don't see the dialogue option to collect your tickets. Yeah, you may need to collect them before the next race starts. I'll fix that.
All right, I'm ready to race.
Next one.
I'm in.
Let's do it.
Ah, I got. Why didn't it drop me back down?
Just money.
So if anyone wants to join in, we have the IP at the top there. Hytale, we're testing out the festivals for Aether Haven.
Some dancing up in here.
Race.
Is anyone able to start the race? Oh, sounds like the race has ended.
Yeah, you might need to increase the timeout timer, I
Yeah,
guess.
I'll definitely polish up the dialogue stuff. Okay, I think we'll do a few more races with this one, and then we'll move on to the next one. Next one's my favorite. Let's do the carnival next. I think I have enough tickets now. Yeah, give me the bush. Oh yeah.
Oh, they have tree hats now.
All right, this time I'm just gonna watch the next race. So go ahead and start it when whoever's ready.
Everyone ready? Stellario isn't ready.
Pretty close.
So close.
Photo finish there. All right. Should we move on to the next one?
Sounds good to me.
This one will be nice because there's a bunch of different things for people to do.
Ooh, fancy. Dun 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 dun. Dun.
Got lots of things to do here. We got balloon popping, we got spin the wheel, and we have whack-a-goblin. So lots of prizes you can get from this guy. I'm gonna get a hat for this one.
F button.
Murdy modeled this wonderful hat for us.
I did.
Spin the wheel. I got a special prize. I won a clown. Hello, Bozo. You live here now.
Get out of here, bozo.
I am the master of the balloon popping. Oop, and I missed one. Oh, that was close. Whack some goblins. Whacking a silly too. Or not. No, who's that? I don't know that one. What's this? Oh, you're KG. That's right. Wait. That's a lose. What are you doing in there? You weren't supposed to be in there. You get hit by a dart. I'm missing horribly. Alright, what else we got in here?
Boom. Alright, I'm gonna try this dart game.
Anyone wants to play with the new prop system too? We have some props you can buy. Decorate. The new prop system is kind of like miniature houses in a way. You just right click to place one down and you can move it around just like that. You can't move it into blocks, so it has to be open space. And then you can use the new packaging wand to just kind of look at them to make them back up. That's a fun little addition we've added.
I'm so bad at the dart game.
Shooting up your Stellario. All right, have fun, Sally, or have a good time. Thanks for showing up and trying out to get new festivals with us. Fun little note is every villager has custom dialogue for each of the festivals.
Really? That's cool. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bow.
Oh, Marty. Be my luck. Oh. Nope. I lost. Don't gamble, kids. There we go, finally. Third time's the charm.
So we're testing out Aetherhaven. If you want to join, feel free. We got the IP on the screen. Feel free if you have Hytale. If you don't have Hytale, you could use the
There we go. Why not
partner code MERDY, and that gives me a kickback. Oh, this guy's stuck. But yeah, this is a mod called Aetherhaven. We're testing out the festivals, and we have a carnival.
If you get a perfect score.
Get that perfect score.
Aha! Every goblin. Now I have a goblin backpack pattern.
Nice. Did I win? I didn't win.
Got this cool bomb backpack.
I failed again? Okay, third time's a charm. Third time's a charm. Big bucks and whammies. There we go. My lucky day. I finally won. Only took me 30 tries.
Only took 30 tries, huh?
Yeah. Oh, you got the goblin backpack? That's cool.
Yeah, if you win the balloon minigame, you get the actual balloon as a hat, too.
Oh, that's cool.
Alright. Should we move on to the next one? I keep going on this one for a bit.
We can move on to the next one. I'm just finishing up whack-a-mole.
Yeah.
I don't think the whack-a-mole's like me.
Alright. Next up, we have the Autumn Halloween Maze. No, it was 10th. Alright, so this one is kind of the Halloween spooky one. We'll only be able to do this one at a time because this one's more single player focused, but there's a scoreboard. So if you start up a new game here, it's kind of like Pac-Man in a way. You get a little maze with all these orbs, and you want to run around it and try to collect as many as you can before the timer runs out.
Look at that maze. Look at that maze. You know, I want another piece of pizza. I'm gonna keep this up, but I'm gonna grab some pizza. So yeah, this is the Aetherhaven mod. This is this maze is one person at a time. So I'm just gonna stay out of it for now.
1 second left. Sweet. And at the end, find the middle of the maze and pop the jack-o'-lantern. That one works. Strange that the lettuce didn't work. They're pretty similar. Alright. Whoever wants to go next can start up their race.
Okay. I'm gonna stick out of this one because I've done it a few times.
Yeah. Just want to make sure to show it off on stream at least. You also get a Halloween candy from popping the jack-o'-lantern. The more orbs you get, the more tickets and candy you get. A little spooky candy. Basically just for fun, though. They just heal you like popcorn does. Let's see. Show me your goods. Yeah, got lots of cool Halloween props here. I like this one a lot. Zombie grave. You know, actually, multiple people might be able to do this at once. So, has someone started it? As long as you're standing in the actual festival grounds. One little note too is there's some secrets hidden in a few of these festivals, and I won't spoil those. Can't wait till we get to the snowball fight. That one's fun. That we can all do together. Maybe let's get to that one next, just for fun. Before we lose more people. Oh, did we get another person? Is Lost Gate over here already? Or do they need a teleport?
I just saw them.
Okay, so they're here. We got everyone else, though. Let's see who we got. We got 6 people. All right.
Oh, we got a Lost Gate. Nice.
Gotta pop the jack-o'-lantern. Was it not letting me pop?
All right. I'm back.
Is that your race or is that someone else's, perhaps?
Look at the bats. So this is the maze. Someone is really stuck in here.
Well, we got the gist of this one. I guess we'll just move on for now. Let's see. That's the wrong set. Okay.
This is my favorite.
Yeah,
I Lost
great.
Gate.
So over here at the
Everyone,
short guide, we can join snowball fight.
talk to Santa. Join the snowball fight. Everyone talk to Santa and join the snowball fight. Oh, you know what we need to do?
Yeah, we gotta get all 6 people in here.
Oh, someone who's a town member
To join.
needs to put the Christmas hats on.
So for this one, we're going to be collecting these snowballs once the game starts from these little snowball piles. And then we'll be 2 different teams, and we'll just toss them at each other, trying to knock them out. Each person has 3 lives.
Hex, set the hats to the Christmas hats.
I'm in a snowball fight now.
Oh, I didn't get to join.
Yeah, someone started it. I don't know who.
It's all right.
I don't actually know who's in the game, though.
I don't know either.
That's something I should add.
Blue team wins.
Blue team wins. wasn't the blue team, was I?
Alright, I joined the fight. Who didn't join the fight? Yeah, go into Igloo, talk to Santa Trog. Join the fight.
Alright.
It should tell you, you know what would be helpful if, like, before you hit join the fight, in parentheses, it tells you the number of people who have joined.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And if anyone has, like, suggestions, feel free to speak up.
Yeah, I'm happy to hear suggestions if people have any.
Oh, I'm out.
Red team wins. Was I red team? I honestly don't remember. I don't know if anyone else is joining the snowball fights, considering. Oh, you can't pick up snowballs. It may be because you're not part of the town.
I could pick up snowballs.
Oh, you know what? I think it's because we're opt. Yeah, that would explain why no one else was getting people out. Yeah, for now, I'll just opt people. Just don't do anything dumb. That's not. Definitely need to fix that. Okay. What else we got? Okay, I think that's everyone. So now we should be able to do it correctly if everyone's joined.
Okie dokie.
Is anyone else still need to join? I think we're good.
Oh, I'm out. I'm out.
But yeah, this will fill in any empty spots with villagers, so you'll always have 8 people as long as you have enough villagers. Got 1 life left. Gotcha, buddy. Aha! Success. Okay, I'm gonna go change their hats now. Oh yeah, that's right. These ones give you tickets automatically. That's what I need to do for the other ones.
Yeah, I think the automatic tickets would be better.
Yeah, I meant to change it for all of them. I only changed it for this one. But I'll do that for sure. Right. Let's go again. Sneak attack.
Oh, I fell. I almost fell to my death. You saw nothing. Do I have any food? I have some food.
All right.
Is there any other ones that you think people should see within the next like 10 minutes?
Well, I think the only ones we haven't done are the Autumn Festival and the Wintertide.
Oh,
Both of those can be done pretty fast because they're smaller mini games.
yeah.
Who's left? Where'd the Solario go?
Solaria's in the tree.
Oh, is that where he's at? He's sneaking up. Oh, I'm out. He got me.
This strategy won.
I think I still won though. Did one of the villagers get you?
Yeah.
Ba, ba. So this is Aetherhaven. It's the mod. We're on Kindred. I always point the wrong direction. We're on the Kindred Vale server. It's listed way at the top there. If you want to join in and play, feel free.
Found a nice salad.
I'm trying to eat my salad in peace, sir.
Snowball.
Snowball's stuck now.
Yeah, it seems to do that sometimes. I wonder if it's like if a snowball fight isn't going, if it gets stuck, maybe. No, it seems to still delete sometimes.
I was holding a salad. Does that matter?
Obviously, it's due to the salad.
Surely.
Spiked right to the face. I don't get stuck too.
So we're kind of wrapping it up. We're into winter. We have 2 more festivals to show off here.
Let's move on to the next one.
On to the next one.
Who's ready for some Christmas? That's not the deal. I got the wrong day. What's the date? Christmas festival. So
Christmas.
in the chest, I gave everyone diamonds, just as a basic gift. But normally you can choose what to give people. At the merchant here, you can see who you're supposed to give a gift to. You can be assigned both players and villagers. Unless the merchant doesn't want to talk, someone must be already talking to him.
I'm the merchant now. 1 diamond, please.
Black screen bug too. Uh-oh.
Wait, you got the black screen bug? Oh no. Okay, well I guess I'm in charge now.
I got a black screen too. Goodbye.
Oh no. Yeah, so talk to the merchant, see if you get a matching person. And then give him your diamond. Oh, X-Fane is back. Welcome back.
Oh, yeah, I was muted. Yeah, had that back screen issue.
Oh no.
It is pretty random when that happens.
I haven't had that happen to me yet, but I remember happening like the first time we did this. Talk to the Christmas Quebec. These kills, so the Christmas Quebec. Stellario, you gotta sing the Kelso the Christmas Quebec song.
Oh, I think you're my gift person, Murdy.
Oh no.
I can give a gift to you. Here, you want this gift?
I'll take it.
Did it work?
I love it.
Sweet. I got 10 tickets.
It's not telling me who to give it to.
Well, I can't talk to him because no one's giving me a chance, so I'm not sure what it says. Oh, interesting. It says one to Ivy Bloomwell. It doesn't have a who should I give a gift thing, Stellaria?
No.
Strange. Let's see. Sweet. I got 10 turn wheat seek bags.
Is that your puppy?
Not mine. There's a lot of dogs in this building. Sorry.
Oops, I hit the wrong button. I hit all the wrong buttons. I hit so many wrong buttons just right now.
It's not telling me who to give it to, but Quinny has a gift thing popping up, but then it won't let me give him anything.
Is it my turn? Yeah, it's not popping up anything from me, but I don't know if someone's still talking to him. This guy looks stoned. Either even. Yeah, even after accepting, I still can't talk to him. So it won't let me talk to him even when I accepted. And if you're talking Hex, I can't hear you.
Oh, I got muted again.
For those who are watching, we have the IP at the top here.
Talk to you.
Feel free to join. We're kind of stress testing.
Right now, are you talking to him, Murdy?
No. I'll get on the roof. I'm gonna grab another slice of pizza. Pizza!
let's just go to the next one, which is autumn 21st. This is the last one, the market festival. Now this one is kind of a work together kind of thing where we fill up our market stand for our town and try to win by getting the most points. Kind of similar to Stardew Valley's festival.
Yeah, hot sauce all over me.
Fair, where you put up a Grange display. And you do that by talking to this guy, Elder Lyron, and you can say set up goods. So I can throw on a diamond up there, maybe some essence, maybe a crossbow. And as I do that, they'll start showing up over here. You put up 9 items, and you want to try to get as many categories of items as possible. And if you ask him, he'll tell you what the categories are. Other than that, every single other merchant here will be randomly filled with one of your villagers, and they'll each sell unique items for tickets. So you can see he sells blacksmithing stuff. This is the builder, so he sells some blocks. And Vex should sell all sorts of stuff. All for tickets. Let's grab some other items to sell. Got some armor, got some ore. Oh, you already got some armor. Got a weapon. What else do we need? We need a vegetable. Let's grab a potato. And maybe a salad. There are 9 separate categories. Let's see. What are the other? Gemstones, fish, fruit, vegetables. So we need a fish, we need fruit. And flowers. And a tool. If you want to get all of them. Let's see, we had essence isn't even a category. Okay, start the judging. So once you start the judging, Lyron will run over and look at each of the stalls and then give you the results. Yeah, our stuff is all spinny and glowy. It's great. Oh, he's done checking. Let's see if we won. Stormwind wins the market. I got a heartberry and a little Corin plushie. Little Corin. And I got some tickets, of course. And you do get all the items back that you put in there, so don't worry about losing them. Doop, doop. Looks like we lost everyone but Quinny. Yeah, I mean, we were about at the end anyways. Someone is asking if we'll still be playing in a few hours from now. But, who knows. But yeah, other than festivals, we've got lots of other cool stuff like the palettes for buildings. You can play with all the different palettes. I'll do this building because I have custom stuff in there, but I'll change this one. Blocks if you wanted to. Maybe there's some crazy blocks on here. Purple. There we go. Change the roof. There. And ta-da! Instantly. And swap each building individually, and you can copy and paste it to other buildings. I like how that looks. That's cool. Do you have a bunch of guards following you? Prowl's hat does not work. I'm gonna change Prowl. They seem to... Because you're playing the horn, guy. Where are you running off to? Yeah. Protected the world from skeletons and such. Yeah, me too. I'm glad I got to at least test it with a good number of people. That way we found a couple extra bugs. We'll easily fix those before tomorrow. I can still give you a Wintertide gift. Oh, we didn't even do the fireworks. I'm not even looking. I'll get more fireworks. That's okay. I'm gonna end the reveal video off with some fireworks. You can get these from the Carnival Festival. Oh no, Tebrins are inbound. Apparently. Alright. I'll leave off the recording here. Bye-bye. I was both recording and streaming. Still streaming for now, but ended the recording. Well, I'd say that was a pretty good stream. It looks like we ended up with about 10 people watching between the two of us. Of course, including us, but you know. Shot up to 12 at one point. Don't know if I went higher than that. Hello?
Murky, are you there?
He's quietly munching on his raw meat. Oh. My bad. Yeah. Nice. So you gotta go another 50 minutes? That sounds like a good plan. I don't know what happened to the springtide lettuce. But yeah, especially since the pumpkin worked too. They used the same thing. I'll expand it more eventually, but I just needed to get one in here. Where? We don't have anything to the east. You never noticed that? I think I forget their name. One of the other random people who joined the server at some point. Yep, that would have been there for. Actually, I may have been there from like the very, very beginning. Yeah. Gonna build this giant cliff. That'd be interesting. Oh, like a cliffside village. Like, what if you stairs up the side of it and like different building up the buildings. I lose you when you go around that fast. Hello? There you are. You speedy. You. That would be cool. We should do both. Welcome back, Marty. All right, I think I'm gonna end my stream for now. That would be cool.
It's up to you. There's
Alrighty. I am now very tired. That's the first event I've ever really hosted in a long time, especially with random community members.
you did it though.
Yeah, no, I'm glad I did it. I definitely think I want to host more in the future if I can. The turnout was pretty good. Well, I wasn't sure how long each festival would take, but I knew I was just going to go through all of the festivals. I was kind of basing it off of the flow of how many people were there at the time. Well, you should have said that then. I was kind of waiting for someone to like say something like that. I wasn't sure how long to try each one. Yeah. No, you would have been fine. I was kind of asking at points in times like, should we switch to the next one? Well, I was asking you mostly. Fair enough. I was kind of asking you specifically, but yeah. Yeah. I just wanted to make sure everyone got to try each one before I switched. It's kind of hard to tell who had tried what. Yeah, I was trying to repeat it a couple times, but yeah. It'd be good. I'll get better at it. Just takes practice. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what to do. Totally random. I don't know what to do about the black screen issue. That one was kind of totally random. Well, it didn't happen to me when I was talking to an NPC. It just happened when I was walking around. I think it may happen when someone else does something. You know, like one player does it, it messes something up for another player. But I'm not sure what. It could have been, but the camera was only on the pig racing festival, I would think. Unless it was an ongoing issue, maybe. I got one on Wintertide. Yeah, that one's pretty simple. It's just gift giving. Then again, I have had that happen on other servers before, so maybe it's a hytale issue. Yeah. So I definitely have a lot of it. All right, I think I'm gonna head off for now and come back later.
See ya, Hex.
See ya. Thanks for hosting it with me. When I come back, I shall spawn inside of a castle.
I'm playing Pocopia. I'm playing 2 games at once. I'm just watching you and play. Yes. Nice. I am planting rainbow flowers and bubbly basic. very evil. Mike, can you hear me? There's no sound on your stream. I mean, Murdy. Oh wait, maybe I have my sound down. Say something. Okay.
Sound now? Now there's sound. All my stuff died. All my stuff died. I'm leaving now. Thanks for watching, everybody. Yeah, I'm surprised people were watching a silent stream. I have like 5 viewers. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'm done for the day. I'm gonna go take a nap. We've been streaming for 8.5 hours. This is the end of the super stream. I was saying to nobody. I was saying to the void. So this is such a long stream that both my microphones died. My earpiece died. Usually I don't stream this long. This is partially why the reason. So yeah, in the future we're going to be streaming tomorrow. Probably do another model, and then we'll probably keep continuing our build here. Build out our Aether Haven kind of Halloweeny castle. I'm thinking I'm gonna call it like Mert Haven or something kind of evil, sinister sounding. And be Baron von Murdy or something. We'll figure something out. I hope you guys had a lot of fun today. It's been great. Thanks for watching, everybody, and I'll see you tomorrow, 7 p.m. Adios. Bye bye. Bye bye.